On day 2 of IREX. Just doing a quick test. Yep, my sound is working. That's a good start. I was here yesterday, basically having a look at all the different industries, and today I'm pretty much doing the same thing. The show runs until Saturday, so there's many exhibitors, and I'm just trying to get a bit of a flow and speak to each one of them, just to get really an update and see what they're doing. Managed to speak to a few of them yesterday, and then I'm obviously just trying to get the format right. So it's going to be the same as we saw yesterday. And we're going to be, one of the stands has asked me to come over and do a thing for them as well. What I'll do though, I'm just going to do a quick intro, just so anyone who joins knows where I'm at. So obviously this is IREX 2025. And I'm out there writings about it. So the Japan Robot Association and Nikon Kuga Shimbun will host the 4-day 2025 International Robot Exhibition IREX 2025 at Tokyo Big Sight from Wednesday, which is yesterday, December 3rd, to Saturday, December 6th. I think Saturday is more of an educational day, under the theme Sustainable Societies Through Robotics. This marks the 26th edition of the world's large-scale robot exhibition, which is quite impressive because it's every 2 years. So I'm assuming it's been going for more than 50 years. Held by Anley, IREX 2025 features 673 exhibitors, 3,334 booths. So I saw about 10 of those exhibitors yesterday. So we got another 3,230 to get through. Oh no, sorry, 600 to get through. Among the jointly organised programmes, IREX Robot runs a forum 2025 will be held at the first day, featuring discussions between robot manufacturers and user companies to explore latest trends in robot adoption and potential applications. So they had a little bit of that yesterday. Obviously it's all in Japanese, so I was just watching but not quite understanding. This year, a new addition to the programme, the IREX Recruitment and Industry Insight Fair, which connects students and companies. Alongside this, the Healing CAF in the International Robot Exhibition. So I think the fair stuff is on the Saturday when there's going to be more students. The Healing CAF I haven't found yet, so I'm going to have a look for that today. I'm over in the East Hall today as well, so I'm going to go and have a look. Again, more of the industrial stuff to start with, and then we'll go back to request on the West Hall. There's also an IREX online thing, which is actually in November, so you can go and have a look at the online footage, the recordings of that. So booth counts, yeah, 2,802. Cool. So yeah, the format today is going to be the same sort of thing I was doing yesterday. It's going to be basically me just going to have a look around, speak to some of the stands, and try to learn a little bit more and see what they're up to. I've got the same kit as yesterday, so I've got my selfie stick, and I've got the basic power packs and sounds, so we'll see how that goes with that. So we're just going to go through and have a quick look at this. This being a Thursday, everyone's still coming in, so we'll start to get going for this. Okay. Right, cool. Okay, let's go and have a look around. Let's go and have a wander. I'm going to start at the other end because there's a massive queue upstairs for seats on my left or right, depending on which way the recording goes. So the whole idea about this again is so I can get lots of footage, and then I'll cut it up into individual videos about each of the companies that are here. Let's go on the fancy escalator. There we go. Yay, saves my feet a little bit. Yeah, much better to start down the other end. So last year they used both halls. Sorry, not last year. A couple of years ago they used both halls. But as you can see on this side, they're doing some renovation work, so they must be fixing one of the halls. So it's just one hall, but then they've got another hall down in on the west side. I've seen a few humanoid robots yesterday, but there's supposed to be a lot more, so I must have missed a hall. There was a hall right down the far end, actually, which I could walk straight past, so to go look at that one today. Right, let's go down here. Let's see what we got. Okay. What I'll do, I'm going to do sound checks every once in a while because of all the chaos we had yesterday with the sound. If my sound suddenly goes, if people can write to me in the chat and say, Phil, your sound's gone, and then I can go and get it sorted. This setup isn't great at telling me if something breaks. So, right, so I'm going to start where I started yesterday in the industrial area. I just get past security guys. Cool, morning. Oh yeah. Now I had a request yesterday from an AI company. It's a company called AI and it came through on this restream system, but the I then lost the chat because it didn't save it. Oh, there's one there. I think that's them. Oh, they're over the other side. W307. Okay, I'll go find those guys later. Let's just start with the basics. Just another mic as well. Okay, let's go right down the far end today. IGOS we saw yesterday with their flexible plastics. Ah, here's Marikai. This is the one I was trying to find. So this is Marikai, the French robot. So let's have a word with these guys to start with. Neon Bino. Ah, and they've got a Tron as well. Cool. I've never seen a Tron before. So this is Marikai by Enchanted Tools. It's a brand new robot from a company called Enchanted Tools. And you've also got Tron 1, which we're looking to get actually a version of the Tron 1. So we'll see how that goes. These guys do a mixture of things, it looks like 3D printers and other bits. So I'm guessing this could be a reseller. I'll set up here. Let's find out a little bit of info about these guys. Might as well start here. I was going to go for industry to start with, but this is more service. Okay, 1 second. Okay. You just put that down there. So I've got to do the same deal with my bag, where if I don't put my bag down here next to my tripod, someone will just walk over it and you'll see the camera go over. This is what I've had before. Just going to do a quick sound test again. Where's my sounds? Just make sure it's working. Test. Okay, sound is working. Right, let me find out a little bit about this company called Neon Binary. So let's have a look. And then we'll dive into a little bit more of Marikai and Japan. Okay. Okay, so this little booth here with Marikai on, just spin it to the side a little bit. So Neon Binary is a Tokyo-based company, headquarters in Minato, Tokyo. The company was founded in 1979 by Tamhura Yoshimazu, probably not pronouncing any of this correctly. Their mission is to bring advanced technologies and products from overseas, which explains Marikai and Tron 1, US, EU, Switzerland, etc., to Japan, supplying cutting-edge equipment to systems, to industries, academia, research institutes, and medical institutes. Main business activities, Neon Binary handles a fairly wide range of tech products and services, among them industrial equipment, including industrial robots, precision measuring instruments, control systems, R&D support systems, 3D printing, additive manufacturing, so that's 3D printing there. They got something called Crate over there. Robotics division, been around for over 40 years. Target a diverse range of customers. Recently became an Antibiotics partner in Japan. Cool. Okay. Let's see if I can get one of these guys to speak about Marikai and Tron 1 for us. I test out my other sound system as well. Okay. Let's have an ask. Just to my other sound. Right. This guy standing over here looks like he needs something. What's the next thing? Oh yeah. Is this your stand?
Sorry.
You speak English? Okay. He's going to get an English colleague to come over. Either that or he's just ignored me. Okay, I'm going to go grab one of the other guys because that guy just completely ignored me. Where's this guy? Oh yeah. Sorry, you speak English or? A little bit. Okay. So I'm from press and I'm just doing a bit of some videos about Marikai and Tron 1.
Yeah,
You speak English? Okay. Can one of your team tell me a little bit more about Marikai?
So you want to speak?
Just like an overview, yeah. Just like an overview of Marikai. Is there English speaking here or? Yeah. Oh, here we go. So Tron 1. So I'm going to try and stream it. But if someone can talk through it through the mic and I can put a mic on them. Okay. I'll wait. Okay. I'm not sure if he's giving me the shoulder or if he wants me to wait. And meanwhile, this is Tron 1 here. This little guy. This is from Limb Dynamics. So obviously, this one's on wheels, 2 legs, very good at jumping and balancing. And I'm just going to let the video play so people can see what it's up to. I'll give him a few minutes to see, and then we'll see. Oh yeah.
How can I help you?
Oh yeah, I'm Phil. Oh yeah, nice to be here.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm going around each stand, and I'm just doing a bit of like an introduction. So I've done a quick introduction on Neon Binary. Is that how you pronounce it?
Neon Binary.
Neon Binary, yeah. And I was just going to see if someone could give me a quick overview of Marikai and Tron 1. I got the mic, so I was just going to mic you up, and I didn't know if you wanted to give us like a quick overview about the company. If that's
okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what.
For this product, you better go to the Enchanted Tools because they are their own booth.
Well, I tell you what, if you could give us an overview about the company,
Yeah.
and then I'll go into detail about the two products. So
Okay.
so I'm going to put this on you.
Yes.
I'm going to put this on you here.
Yeah.
Are you based in Tokyo? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if you take that and clip it onto you.
Oh, really? No, it's okay. Oh, so
Yeah.
what should I do? I'm still not unclear about it.
Oh, okay. So what I'm doing is I'm going around each stand, and I'm just asking for like a 1 minute overview about the
Okay.
stands.
So are you going to what am I going to do that after that?
Oh, it just goes on YouTube as a sort of like oh here's Neon Binary.
Yeah.
This is what these guys do. This is what they do in Japan.
We are actually the importing company.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
these are not actually home.
Yes.
Just reselling in Japan. So I don't think it makes sense to
It's it's fine. It's fine. So if you can say that, if you can say, oh look, we're Neon Binary. We've been around for so many years, and we import these types of products and sell them into these types of companies. Just really short, just a 1 minute thing.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Like clip that on.
Okay. Can I hold this?
If you want to hold it, it's probably better just to clip it on.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it. And I'm just going to put this here. Just put it a little bit longer. Okay. And if you stand there,
Okay.
stand on that side.
So let me show this one.
Yeah, so we do just so we
Okay.
see the stand. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll start. So, hi guys. So we're here with Neon Binary today. We're just going to have a look at see what these guys do. They specialise on importing products into Japan and then obviously putting them out through the Japanese environment. I've got this gentleman who's going to give us a quick overview of the company. So yeah, so just tell us a little bit more about like the actual company.
Okay. Nihon Binary is basically the trading company. We import products from all over the world.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
but we import new advanced technologies.
Yeah.
So like Miroki or like
Tron One.
Strong One.
Yeah.
And we deal with mainly with the advanced universities and research centers, and also company research departments.
Right. Perfect. And how old is the company?
Our company was established in the 1979, so
Oh, wow.
it's almost 45 years.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot of gold. And then I see you do the 3D printing as well, so
Right.
that's part of it.
Yes, 3D printing was we started in really early stage from the early stage. So we are one of the oldest suppliers of desktop 3D printing technology.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
And do you see the 3D printing industry growing fast, or the robot industry growing fast? Which one's accelerating?
Yeah, it's I think it's more for professional. Industrial customers.
Yeah.
So they are now more and more adopting this technology, and it is quite in the level of the practical uses for industry customers.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a friend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's quite a good overview of what you guys do. So, yeah, guys, obviously importer of different types of products. So if you're looking to get products into Japan, like maybe come speak to these guys, you know, and they can have a look at doing like distribution around like Japan for you. Perfect. Thank you. Cool.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Cool. What I'll do is I'll do a few smaller like close-up videos, but that's perfect. Have you got a card? Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, that's very good.
Thank you.
So you're from
Yeah. So I'm from the UK.
UK?
From the UK. Yeah. Well, I'll send you an email
Sure.
and a link afterwards.
Okay.
Cool.
So you're talking about you're getting more information about collecting the data, new things.
Yeah, so essentially, I'm just going around each stand, doing a bit of an intro, and it sort of goes both ways. You know, if someone has a product they want to bring into Japan,
All right.
then they can potentially come and partner with you. So,
Okay. Actually,
Sorry.
that one is really new. It's a
the hands.
hand.
Okay, I'll come over. Yeah.
So there's a guy from the manufacturer.
Ah,
So
perfect.
it's good that they-
Which one's the manufacturer? I'll come around. Hang on. Hang on a sec, guys. Just bear with me. Okay, we're coming around here. We've got something quite new. Okay, this is a cool hand thing. Oh yeah. It's cool. Right, I'll speak to him. Okay, thank you. Cool. Oh yeah. So I'll wait for this guy to finish, and then we'll do a little bit of a run through this new hand product. In the meantime, I'll show you some Marikai stuff. Oh, someone's in my way. So again, anyone who's got stuff and they want to sell into the Japanese market, then these guys could potentially be someone to help you out with. In the meantime, I'm just going to give you some like Marikai footage. Sound test. Sound test. Yeah, working. Second sound test. So while we wait for these guys, I'll just give you an overview of what this little thing is in the background. Marikai. Let me just get an official chatbot version. Here we go. Yeah, just to give us like an intro of what this is and the tech and what it can do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, basically, is it recording it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll set it. Yeah.
So this is the SenseGlove R1. It's our latest. So SenseGlove, we are a Dutch company. We operate in about 40 countries worldwide. And this is our latest haptic force feedback glove.
Okay.
Haptics is really what we focus on, and mostly gloves. We've released 4 products so far, including this one.
Okay.
And this is due for release on the 11th of December.
Right. Okay.
And essentially what this does is it is an active force feedback glove with about 40 sensors on the glove tracking 20 degrees of freedom.
Wow. Okay.
As well as active force feedback on 4 fingers, excluding the pinky, vibro-tactile in every fingertip and in the palm.
Yeah.
As well as tracking on every finger.
Right. Okay.
And what it is built for is for teleoperation and imitation learning.
Right.
So
Okay.
we've worked a lot in the VR market and also a little bit in the robotics with our earlier products. But we decided to build this one really for the robotics industry, specifically for like humanoid grippers, hands,
Yeah.
for teleoperation and imitation learning of robots.
Right.
So yeah, that's about in a nutshell
Okay.
what this is for.
No, it's good. Can I have a go? Let's go.
I still just launched it.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll flip to the other side so people can see me. So I'm just going to move the camera slightly. Not balancing right at the moment. There we go. Okay.
So what we have here is that this hand here is a seed hand. So we seed robotics, they're a partner of ours from Portugal.
Okay, so this hand here.
Yeah, this hand here. This is not our product. This is just what we're using for the demo today.
So seed robotics.
Seed robotics. Yeah.
Right, okay.
So seed is so they specialize also in building these humanoid hands. And what I'll show you here is, so what you see on the screen is
I can see it here.
tracking. So I'm just going to fit this on. So the tracking of the, I don't know if you can see the screen properly.
Yeah, no, we got it.
So you got here the tracking of my fingers. So you see
yeah.
here, we have adduction and abduction on all fingers.
Yeah,
So you can't see it on the hand here. So if you look at the screen,
Yeah.
and now I want to see, look at the screen.
yeah,
Here you see the, the different tracking angles that we can see here with the adduction, abduction,
right,
as well as the grip. We have 20 degrees of freedom that are being tracked.
right.
The only degree, so there are only 21 on the human hands.
Yeah. Wow.
The only, the only thing that we don't track is essentially the slight rotation you get on your thumb, which is
Right.
about 10 degrees,
Right.
which 90% of humans don't even know they have that.
Yeah.
And then what we have here is also, I'm going to show you what the force feedback does. So here we have motors throughout the glove. So we have 4 motors.
Yeah.
The only part that we don't have the motor is in the pinky.
Right.
And vibrotactile here in the fingertips and the palm, as I said earlier.
Right.
If I hold this American football in my hand, you see here my hand is now being locked.
So that is locked. So you can't feel it. Yeah.
I feel this, and I feel see, this is a slightly, soft ball.
Yeah.
And I'm able to slightly press into it.
Yeah.
See, and feel the level of force. That data is also being tracked.
So like it must feel like your fingers are getting pulled in the other direction. Yeah.
So that's the force feedback kicking in, and essentially so you see now I've got nothing.
Yeah.
So now I'm free to move.
Okay.
If I take this slightly harder object, I'll take this tin here. Here it's locked even harder.
Right.
See, so what you see here is that I've got more pressure. The motors I've kicked in well, they're stronger. They're holding my fingers back much stronger.
Right.
And essentially now I'm locked here.
Right.
And the other part of the force feedback that you can't really see here is if I start playing around with these fingers, I don't know if you're going to see that. Yeah, you see. So if you see my finger here,
Yeah.
if I pull the finger back on the robot, I've
Yeah.
got an active motor that's going to pull my finger back.
Right.
So I have this on every finger. I don't know how close I have to get to the camera so you can actually see that.
It's very delicate.
That's the active force feedback. So it means that, for instance, this motion, you can feel it.
Yeah. So could you feel like an egg or something very, very soft? What, light or?
Yeah. So depending on, so if I would, well, that's actually a good question. If you grasp something like an egg, which has got a very soft shell, you would have to apply, measure the amount of force you're applying and get that feedback. So if you apply too much force, you'll crush the egg. But because you're getting this feedback, you'll be able to measure, how much force do I have to apply to just enough to hold.
Just enough to hold it. Yeah.
So I'm just going to see with this ball if I can do that. Yeah. So that if I see, I'm just holding just enough to hold this. If I release it a bit, it's probably going to fall down.
Yeah.
There you go.
And this information, this 61%.
So so we got here, we got the flex.
Yeah.
So the flexation, you got the abduction here.
Yep.
The adduction. So here you got the force that we're applying and the percentage in terms of grip, depending on the position of my hand. So for the abduction force, if I hold here,
here we go.
See here I'm on 100%. So I'm holding the object.
Yep.
There's no need to push any further.
Yep.
This is how much grip I need to actually hold my objects in place. This also depends on the sensitivity of the hand. So here we're working with a seed hand. Different robotic hands will be measuring different types of data.
So depending on the actual hand, you can have different sort of levels.
Yeah. So also levels of precision.
Yeah.
Also on this particular hand, you don't have any. So you see here, if I do this movement, the abduction.
You haven't got that.
Hands,
Yeah. Okay.
You don't have this tracking here. You do have it on the thumb.
Right.
So I'll have it here on the thumb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I don't have it on my index, for instance, which you do see on the screen. So you see this hand is not moving.
But if you had a different hand that had that movement.
Yeah, for instance, we use we use like, for instance, shadow hands. Shadow hands have more abduction capabilities, and then you can really see that type of tracking also on a robotic hand.
Right. Okay. And then so I saw recently there's a whole thing about having some humanoids in the household.
Yeah.
But the idea is that the humanoids can only do very basic tasks.
Yeah.
So someone has to remote in with telepresence. So assuming that you use.
Well, this is kind of a solution to that. It's not kind of, it is.
It is. Yeah.
We've seen, you've probably seen all those videos, them being trained with a VR headset and controllers.
Yeah.
With very low level of precision.
Yeah.
This solves this issue essentially. The R1, the Sentinel R1, it solves the imitation learning issue and pain points of not having enough precision in learning for robots learning how to do precise movements. Here, it's an intuitive way for the robot to learn because it's based on the human hand.
Yeah.
It's not based on a controller.
Yeah. So it's someone trying to move.
So So if you've got a human, humanoid gripper, or humanoid hand, robotic hand, essentially, if you've got the same amount of tendons, if you've got 21 or 20 degrees of freedom in a hand, we're tracking the same amount of degrees of freedom.
Right. Yeah. No, this is it. That's definitely like the user case that I can see. Yeah. You put on your headset, you walk around, and then you can use it.
Yeah, and then also, the fact that we have, it's not just about the tracking of the data, it's the force.
Yeah.
The force feedback. I haven't seen any other gloves yet available, and we're releasing next week, and I don't think anyone else is.
Okay,
at
good.
this early stage.
Yeah. Like you said, I mean, I mean, if you can get into that sort of industry, and that's obviously going to be a massive industry that's going to be growing. So.
Yes, no, it is, and we're getting a lot of traction right now from all these robots that need a precise way of learning how to do natural human movements.
Yeah, and then sort of cost-wise for the software in hand, is it available?
The hardware prices were actually up until our launch on the 11th of December were 12,500 euros.
Okay.
That's on a pre-launch price. After that, it'll be 15,000 euros for a pair.
Okay.
So 2 gloves with 2-year license of software, free updates.
Right.
The interface is on ROS 2.
Right.
And we also have industry, and so that's for an academic. That was academic price.
Okay. Yeah.
So when the university is going to publish using our product, 15,000 is the base price.
Yeah.
And then we have industry implementation packages where we also have like a hackathon, on-site hackathon to implement into the system.
Right.
And that starts at 35K. For 35,000 euros.
Right.
It can go up to, then we have custom-made packages starting at 60, and it can go up to 1 million, 2 million, depending on the system.
Yeah. And then how? So we've also got Marikai on this stand. Could your system work with a platform like Marikai, or has it got to be certain sort of hands?
That's a very good question. I'm not 100% sure.
No,
if there is a hand, technically, if it's the same interface, if it's working on ROS 2, I'm not familiar with the robots. So this is our partner's robots. Just being seeing it float around for the last day.
Yeah.
But if it has a hand and the interface is ROS 2, there's no reason why it can't be integrated.
Yeah, it'd be something, but it'd be worth looking at, because I think Marikai are trying to launch across Europe as well. So to have the ability to do what it's doing, but then do a remote presence as well would be great. So
no, absolutely. I see it's only got 4 fingers though.
Right.
Which shouldn't be an issue because we can, you can just combine.
You can just combine a finger,
And actually, the force feedback is the pinky doesn't have force feedback. So in terms of tracking, then just have to track 1 finger less. And then in terms of force feedback, it'd be the same result.
Yeah, and as long as you got the grip in it, even if that 1 finger's locked, then it should be fine.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the most important is the pinch between the index and the thumb.
Right.
So that's also why we didn't include the pinky. We had it, we could have built it in, but then it's just, it's more weight.
Right.
It breaks away it's not immersion here, but the whole point is to also have a human-centric technology.
Right.
This is 575 grams roughly per hand when you're not wearing a tracker, because you can also be sometimes combining with a tracker.
Right.
But here without a tracker, it's 575 grams, which is a reasonable weight for a human to carry for an extensive period of time without being drained by wearing a huge piece of hardware.
Yeah. And what's the tracker do?
Tracker's more for like sixth off tracking. So this is actually a Vive tracker.
Right.
So this is more like, if you're tracking in space. Because right now, as you see, it's static, right? I'm not tracking.
Oh, I see. The hand was physically moving it. Yeah.
But we can combine this with, for instance, we work a lot with Haption. Haption they've got a haptic arm right over there, actually.
Right.
And with Haption, you can actually also have grounded force feedback. So you feel weight, we also would work with them in VR. So to add the sense of weight or resistance in an immersive environment or an robotics environment.
So how does that work for weight, for gravity? Like if that was 1 kilogram and something looked exactly the same as 10 kilograms.
So I don't want to say anything that's inaccurate about the Haption, but how grounded force feedback essentially works is that right now, if I would, grasp this, with my hand, so I'm just going to grab it. There you go.
That's good. Yeah.
Obviously, I don't feel the weight, and also the movement is independent here.
Right.
Grounded force feedback, this movement would be not only tracked,
Right.
but the amount of resistance that is caused by the object,
Yeah.
or for instance, if I'm pressing against the wall,
Yeah.
would be also measured.
Wow.
So that means that you would have either in a virtual environment or I think in a robotics environment also.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm more from the VR industry.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
But let's say you know if you're putting pressure, that's the resistance you get from thank you.
Yeah.
Resistance you get from a wall or from a hard object, heavy object, would be replicated in the haptic arm up to the capabilities of that haptic arm.
Okay.
Different haptic arms have different amounts of weight that can actually replicate
Yeah.
or imitate. So depending on what hardware you're using, you'd be able to replicate a certain amount of that weight or the full load. We've done some use cases more on the VR side, where it's like a part of a surgery, where you feel the resistance of, like when you're performing this section of a surgery,
Oh, wow.
you feel the resistance of the body.
Right.
So like if you press on, the body, whether you're performing the operation or the virtual operation,
Yeah.
you feel resistance because there's a soft body, like
So actually push it against
pressing
it.
on the
Yeah.
body.
Yeah.
So that's how in the principle it works, is that it activates those, the parts of your body, the muscles that are normally subject to resistance or weight.
Yeah.
So that's what it adds. So it adds another level of muscle memory, because obviously if you're holding an object and then just going to throw the dice, four, not bad.
Yeah.
That's essentially, if you're holding an object and or if you're pushing against a hard surface or wall, that is adding another layer of learning for the user or for the robot for that matter.
Yeah, so like basically another way for the user to be able to feel exactly what's going on in it.
Yeah, it gives you more accuracy
in the real world,
and precision in the environment you're operating in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I think that's great. I think we got a great overview there. So yeah. Thank you. I'll shake you with that.
Actually, you can do this one.
Yeah. Here we go.
There you go.
Flip it around. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. It's a nice guy. Giving us a quick overview of the glove two-hand. And we saw Maracai as well. Now, I think there's another stand with Maracai, so we'll go find those guys. Okay, let's continue and have a look down here. Let's come and have a quick look. Right, make sure I've got everything. It's found. Still plugged in. Right, okay. We just got a hand here. Don't know quite what's going on with that. I think it's a joint. It's a shoulder joint. Let's get a little bit closer. Okay. So I think what these guys are demonstrating is some sort of shoulder joint. The company's called Nissi or Nessie. So let's just do a little bit of a chatbot thing for these guys to figure out what this is about. 1 second. Hold that. Okay. So you can see that. What we got is we got an arm in the air, and then also it's the joint shoulder around here, which is going through. I can see there's a few questions coming in. I'll just come back to them in a bit if that's okay. Just so I can go through this one. Let me just get a quick chatbot system going. I think as a sort of plan, if I chatbot it to start with, so people understand which stand I'm at, and then we'll interview someone. That way, hopefully it doesn't confuse too many people. Okay, so this company is called Nissi, N-I-S-S-C. I can't pronounce that. Wait on. Sorry, there's loads of people around me at the moment. Plastics industry. Is that the same? Let's make sure I've got the right company. Nissan Plastics. Hang on, bear with me for a second. Okay. Yeah, I can't find too much like information about these guys, to be actually honest with you. The arm's pretty cool. It's moving now. Hang on. Sorry. So obviously this is a demonstration of what their joint can actually do. I think this is some sort of gearing company. Looking at through chatbot, there's a few different companies called the same name. Oh, there's their website. Hang on a sec. Let's go to their website. Let's do a sound test again quickly. Test. Okay, sound test done. Well, I've just found their website. So let me just go and have a look to see if I can find out a little bit more about this company. Their website. Let's get a little bit closer for you. Kinematics. Their website is called NI.
実は、従来の車の機構ですと、水の組み合わせで、
Is
水の効果が、一緒に動力が動力ついたことができなかったからだと思うんですけれど、この球状が出るまでいうのは、
Oh, I think I found them.
ついてる、下の画像でついてる。
It's going to see how we pronounce the name. How to pronounce
モーターみたい
name.
なのが入ってる。大きい乗る球状が出るまで。
Going to bring this back again so you can see me. There we go. Nisei. Nisei, yeah. So the company is called Nisei. Nissi Corporation was founded in 1942, originally via sewing machine manufacturing, and its headquarters in Aichi Prefecture, Japan. The company's capital is sustainability, and it belongs to a broader corporation group that includes a well-known brand brother group. Nisei has multiple factories and offices besides the main plant. Okay, what they make: gears, reducers, gear motors. Okay, so this probably explains their showpiece. Nisei specializes in transmission components, primarily gears, gear reducers, gear motors, and related precision mechanical parts. Their product lines include standard gear motors and reducers, high precision reducers for servo motors, high stiffen reducers, precision gears. Applications, conveyor systems, automatic doors, machine tools, food processing AGVs, medical welfare, industrial robots, semiconductors, power tools. So essentially, it's all about gears for these guys. And obviously this is a showcase where they've put a robot arm on a part of their gearing system to show how cease their movement is. And that's it for that one. I don't think we need to do an interview for these guys. I think that makes pretty much sense. Let me just check the chat. 1 second. Ba, 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 ba.
よろしければ、あちらにで触れるようなので、ありがとうございます。はい。
Let me just check questions. Ba, 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 ba. You can have a look at the gear. Let's go and have a look at one of their other toys while I'm checking chat. Let me just come over here. Hang on, sorry. So again, oh, okay, yeah, Brothers, the bigger network. So again, all to do with gears. 1 second. Sound test. Sound test. Okay, so I've had a question from Roy about the last guys we spoke to. I'm just going to nip back down there just so I can answer your question. 1 second. It's a sense glove, I think. Let me just. Sorry, my memory is terrible. Spoke to the nice gentleman. Let me just go get the details. So Roy, who's listening, they're actually launching their new product next week, which is the R1. So I'll keep an eye out for that. Let me just walk past them again for you. So yeah, it's quite a cool product really to do with haptics. I've seen a lot of the haptic stuff in robotics, and obviously the examples we were giving is about the humanoid robots being able to for people to remote into your household. Yeah, Sense Glove. Yes, I got it. Yeah, so Roy Sense Glove R1. If you Google that, the gentleman I was speaking to said that they're launching next week, and there's going to be a lot of videos and stuff. So very good for, I don't know, I suppose the future of haptics. Right, let's carry on. So we just seen Nissi. They're on my side now. Let's go and have a look to see what else we got around here. I think there's a lot of gear companies around here, to be honest with you. Big crowd down there. Harmonic Drive, Murata. Some sort of tubing company. Ah, okay, here we go. Right. This one looks quite interesting. Again, I remember that these guys have been around for a long time. So let's just get a good angle and then I can give you a bit of an overview. Maybe down the other end because there's something going on down there. This end seems quite busy. But they're doing strawberries. Let me just quickly show you. There's a better line up here. Hopefully you saw that. Okay, this looks like a better setup. Let me just get everything down again, and I'll give you a quick overview of these guys. Just wait for this gentleman to move in front of me. There we go. He's gone. Okay, you see that behind me? Yeah. Okay. All right, mate. Let me put my bag down again because someone's going to be treading on my setup. Okay, so let's have a look at these guys. You see him in the background. He doesn't see me. See that? Yeah, I think that's a good one. So these guys have been around for a long time. I mean, I remember seeing them years and years ago. We just do a quick sound check. Sound test. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's tell you a little bit about the company. Okay, I've asked chatbots to give me a bit more information. So it's Kawada Robotics. Kawada Robotics. Kawada Robotics is a Japanese robotics company known for building industrial humanoid robots, especially next stage series, which are these ones. And we actually saw one of these yesterday, actually, on the stand with the guy who was selling the motors. He had a next stage robot there. Originally part of the Kawada Group, founded in 1922. The focus is dual-arm humanoid robots for manufacturing and assembly. The famous robot is Next Stage, which is these guys. A collaborative humanoid robot with 2 arms and a camera-equipped head, used for electronics, small part assembly, and lab automation. Speciality, safe human-robot collaboration, precision tasks, flexible industrial automation, market user cases, automotive components, electronics, research labs, low volume, high mix production. Which is quite important actually, because the low volume, high mix production is the one where more of the smaller businesses can use these robots. Yeah, pronunciations. Kawada Robotics. So at the moment we've got obviously a setup where it's picking up bottles and it's moving them around. I think it's boxing like the actual boxes around here. Let me get a little bit closer. Let me just do a little bit of recording for you. Let's get out of this guy's way. Okay, that's a quick overview of that one. Okay, let's go and have a look. Let's see what else we got. I've walked down one end. Right, let's go down this aisle. There's a big crowd over here. Behind me, there's a big crowd going on, so I'm not sure what that aisle is, but we'll go and have a look. So a company called GMO AI. Looks like a humanoid company. I do with pigs. See, it's in Japanese. Oh, there's that IAI company. Right, we're going to have a word of those guys in a minute. So they got a humanoid over here. So let's see if I can get a video of it. I think I may have to come back later. I've seen these before as well. These are the GMO ones. Let me do a little thing for you here. See him behind me? Right. Let me give you a bit of information about this robot. There's a guy over there who's doing a big presentation. I think he's talking about robots in general. But GMO, let's go and find out a bit more information. So that's a unitary sitting down there. So I don't think they do humanoids. I think there's a mixture of different things. We've got a unitary sitting down there. Okay. GMO Air. Oh, I got something. Oh, it's giving it to me in Japanese. Hang on a second. Okay. I guys, go on now. I found out about them. What is GMO Air? GMO. Oh no. So it says GMO Air, but it's supposed to be GMO AI Robotics Corporation. So GMO AI, and the R is for robotics. So GMO AI Robotics Corporation is also known as GMO Air. Is a subsidiary of Japanese Jet-type GMO Internet Group, founded in June 2024. Okay, so that's a fairly young company with one mission: AI and robots for everyone. GMO Air aims to become Japan's largest AI and robotics integrator, providing AI solutions, service robots, industrial robots, drones, financing and leasing options, full operation support. What service does GMO Air provide? AI implementation and consulting, drone, robots and drone solutions, RAS, so robots as a service, labour as a service, financial support, so I'm guessing finance, cloud and infrastructure. Latest developments. So 2025, humanoid robot staffing service. GMO AI launched a robot staffing service allowing companies to hire humanoid robots for events, exhibitions, customer service, hospitality work. Yeah, so they do a mixture of drones. I think, again, I don't think they're fussy about which humanoids they actually use. Yeah, it's like a service provider, really. Cool. Okay, that's a bit of an overview of that one. Let's go and have a look over there. The high AI companies down there. I may just go for a quick break. Okay, that's those guys. All right, so we've got Epson behind me. I think this is quite big. This is, I think they were announcing that Epson were going to be at this show. This is them behind me. And they obviously have their own robotic range, which I'm a bit unfamiliar with, to be honest with you. I know these guys more as printers. Right, let me just quickly have a 2-minute break for a second. Maybe we'll go find someone to speak to about that one. Let's have a look. Ah, here we go. Some after. Okay, 2-minute break. I'm in the back, behind the scenes. Okay, I'm just having a 2-minute break. Give me a second. And then we'll go have a word with the Epson guys. If anyone's got any questions for Epson, let me know. That's the one. So Roy, the one that looks like the show from the 90s, which show's that? You have to let me know. Right, let me just put up a little thing saying I'm going away for 2 seconds. Okay, right, 2 secs. Test. One. Okay, we're back. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we're back. Okay, let's carry on. So we're going looking at Epson, weren't we? Open air the robot on the left. Hi Roy, sorry, I just seen your message there. Do you mean the Go AI people? The GMO Air AI people? Let's just go and have a quick look at those once again quickly. Guy with the shades over there is looking pretty cool. I guess he's the boss. So we do one more sound test. So I'm paranoid that my sound's not working. I think people are just taking pictures of it.
원하는 한계의 이게 범위가 나도 아니니까.
Test. Okay, sounds good. Double test. Okay. Let's carry on. I can extend this a little bit further. Let's have a look. So it's Epson behind me. Quick look around their stand. It's quite impressive. A good robot line up there. All their different series of the robots. Ah, right, here's this AI company. I think these are the guys that asked me to come over before. Quite good to get an interview. Yeah. It's okay. Have you got someone who speaks English? He's run off. That's okay. So we're seeing if someone speaks English.
高まります。これを見まして、調整できるので、動作中にはアイデアが入らない。なってしまっているんです。
So I'm at the IAI stand.
0.3メガパスカルもかかっていることが当社の実機を使った実験で判明しました。
And
その差
just asking to see if someone speaks English.
つまり実際登録として
And then we'll get an overview.
0.8メガパスカルに過ぎず、残りの0.3メガパスカル分はこのハイエスト
Quite busy here as well. Let's do a pan around.
していてしまっているということなんです。この様子がお分かりいただけるように、こちら、デモ機を用意しましょう。ちょっと動かしていきたいと思います。供給が
Keon's over there.
0.4メガパスカルで、
It's Keon's and there's an official Dubot stand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How can I help you?
Oh yeah. You're right. I'm Phil. I've just asked to speak to someone who speaks English
Sure.
to give us like an overview of IAI.
Yep.
If that's okay, like I can mic you up, and I'm looking just for like a 1 or 2 minute, just like an introduction.
Sure.
If that's okay. I have no idea about the company, so I'm going to get away from that speaker because he's quite loud.
Yeah.
I'm just going to bring him over here. Go down the other corner. You from the States, yeah? Chicago. Oh, nice. I'm off to Las Vegas in January to CES.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you based in the States, I'm assuming, or?
Yeah.
Let's go in there, actually. Yeah, let's go in there. Right, okay, right.
Yeah.
Let's just do it here then.
Sure.
So basically what I'm doing is I'm going around to each stand, just saying like, just give us like a 1-2 minute like overview of what you do.
Sure.
And then that's all I'm doing really, yeah.
Thanks.
I'm smart you up. So is it a Japanese company or Chinese?
Yes.
It's Japanese. Yeah. Okay. And like, do you travel a lot here then, do you? Or?
Actually, it's my first time.
Okay, like around Tokyo and like seeing how it is.
A little bit outside of Tokyo, Shizuoka.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. What I'll do if you stand this side, if you just put that mic on, you can just clip it on somewhere.
How about here? That good?
Yeah, that's good. It's good. Let me just make sure it's there. We've got everything behind us.
This stuff in my pocket.
Yeah, it's fine. So so basically, it's just like like an overview of the company.
Sure.
And like I'll ask a few general questions. That's all right. So, hi guys. Okay. I hit the record. So we're over at IAI, and is that short for anything?
Yes, it's short for Intelligent Actuators Incorporated.
Right. Okay. Is it a new company?
No, it's been around since the 1980s. 1986. We're actually going to have our 40th anniversary next year.
Wow. Okay. And your name, sir?
Jeremy Holtauer.
Jeremy. Okay, thanks, Jeremy. So Jeremy's just going to give us a quick intro about what IAI do. So, just give us the basics of the foundations of the company. Yeah.
So IAI manufactures industrial robots, mostly single axis, but we also do Cartesian robots, Scara robots, and we're getting into automated conveyors as well.
Right.
So any industry where there's a need for automation, be it automotive, food and drink, medical, packaging, logistics, anything there is a place for IAI robot in your factory.
Right, yeah, because I can see from the display you got today, you got a conveyor system set up, boxes like moving around. So I'm assuming you would see this in some sort of like goods factory or something like that.
So anything like that. So the conveyor behind me, it's capable of distinguishing between 4 different types of products that we have sorting out in this one. Right, it has sensors, so it can tell whether it's product A, B, C, or D, and it will transfer automatically. Right, so all of this is fully automated.
Right,
it'll transfer from different paths along the conveyor. So product B will go up and through that lift behind me. Then products A, B, and C go into a different section to be sorted, and they are sorted A, B, and C. There's never any mix-ups. There's never any confusion. And it's all completely automated. All you need is people at one end to load in the product and people at the other end to unload it.
Right. And is there a size of the product? Can it go big and small? Is there a
So
sense
the
of-
maximum payload can be about 30 kg,
Right.
and then it should be at least tall enough so that the sensors can see it.
That's it, yeah. Okay. No, right. Do you ever get into like airport type of automation, like luggage, that sort of
I
thing?
don't think so yet, but I
Yeah.
believe the conveyor might be useful for something like that as well.
Yeah, I can see that because you obviously got the conveyor lines, but the intelligence bit is actually happening. What we see right at the end, actually, where
Yep.
where it's actually picking up the totes. So it's the idea to get the product into the tote to start with, and then the tote goes around the line.
So, I mean, what we have is the product is in cases or boxes already, but it doesn't have to be. As long as the sensor can pick up something that's distinguishable about it,
Yeah.
they'll be able to tell, okay, it's this product, or it's that product, or it's that product.
Right, and how light does it go? So you said 30 kilos for weight, but how light?
So again, I think that the minimum end of it is it just has to be tall enough that the sensors could be able to detect it.
So it's a size thing, yeah.
It would be a physical size thing as opposed to a minimum payload.
Right. And where do you see most of your installs like happening? Is it in car manufacturing or box manufacturing? Like where's the main sort of installs?
So one of our biggest customers is automotive. I mean, here in Japan, it would be Toyota. But in general, right, anywhere that you could use a conveyor, maybe
Yeah.
something like Amazon or USPS,
Yeah.
right? So those are places where we could potentially see something like this being rolled out.
Right. Okay. And that's so the conveyor line is the main bulk of the business, but you do
Well,
other parts.
the conveyor line is actually the newest or one of the newest products that we have.
Right.
Our bread and butter is actually the single axis robots and, you know, replacements for air cylinders or just single axis motion or Cartesian systems, right? XYZ systems or even Scara robots. So those are the
yeah.
selectively compliant robot arms.
Right. So you guys manufacture your own robots, like you wouldn't go to.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Manufacturing is all done at our 3 sites here in Japan.
Right. And you got sites in the US and Europe as well.
Support sites, but no manufacturing.
Right. So all the manufacturing's done here.
All of the manufacturing is done here, and all of our products are made to order.
Right. Okay. Brilliant. Okay. Well, I think it's a great overview of the company. So guys, yeah, please come check them out to see what these guys do and how they work. So cool. Perfect.
Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That was great. So what I'll do is I'll cut it up. Have you got a business card, Jeremy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where did I put those? It's actually a good question. I've got way too many pockets with this thing.
I'll just take that mic off of you as well.
Hmm?
The mic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Way too many pockets.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Especially when you got your bag as well.
Here, I put them in one of these pockets.
That's all right. I can take a snap of your badge.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, here we go. I'll connect to you on LinkedIn. So are you just here for like IREX and then you fly back to Chicago?
Yeah, we came in actually for a tour of our factory, so we've been here since Saturday night.
Right, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah.
We got some tours of our factories, and then we came here.
Right, and then you're flying back on Saturday, Sunday?
Flying back on Monday, actually.
On Monday,
Got to
okay.
do the tourist thing for a day or two.
Yeah, that's nice. Like, what's the flight for you then? You must be, is it a 24-hour flight?
Not quite. It was, I want to say 13, 14 hours on the way here.
Right.
But on the way back, we're actually stopping in LA.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so you would fly the other way, because obviously I fly
Yeah.
across the Europe, but you can fly the other way. Yeah. Okay.
We flew across Canada and Alaska, and then
Right.
it was very cold outside the plane.
Yeah. I can imagine. Okay, that's great. Well, thanks again. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. Right, I'll carry on. Thank you very much. Cool. Cheers, Jeremy. Cool. Okay, so that's IAI. So just an overview of what these guys do. Have a quick look at some of their stuff behind me. So we've got some of their bits here. Obviously pack inside on that side, and we have them all around on that side as well. I think they're He was a bit nervous about me and getting the camera in there. So we'll move on to the next one. Okay. All right, let's carry on. Again, I'm going to make this camera a little bit higher. It's going to hurt my arm a little bit, but at least you can see what's going on around me. Got Beckhoff to my right, or your left. Kawasaki is down here. Oh, there's Dubot. Let's go and have a quick look at the Dubot stand. Let's go see what Dubot are up to. So I've got a few Dubots, and I quite like their kit actually. They fall as more of like an academic in my mind for robots, but they've got a humanoid here as well. Look at this guy. Atom. Oh yeah. Okay, let's do a little piece on their humanoid. Okay. Right. So we've got Atom behind us. Let me just find a little bit of a Googling about it. I'll give you a little bit of an insight into Dubot as well. Okay. Now I can't quite see the camera screen because the light behind me is so bright. This little Atom thing is glaring at the screen. So I'll give you a quick overview of Dubot if you don't know who Dubot are. Essentially, Dubot manufacture collaborative robots, and they're Chinese company, I think. Oh, sorry, I thought my camera was going to fall then. So, Dubot is the fastest growing robotics manufacturer, specialising in desktop industrial arms, collaborative robots, and education-focused robots. They're known for making robotics accessible for SMEs, labs, schools, and light industrial automation. The main Dubot product lines, industrial desktop robots. Yeah, collaborative robots. So the industrial line is the MG400 and M1 Pro, Scara robot. Collaborative robots is the CR series, CR3, CR5, CR10. The number stands for the kilogram, the actual weight that these robots can hold. So CR is 3 kilogram payload, CR5 is 5 kilogram payload, CR10, 12 and 16, obviously payloads. And the CRA series, and they're education robots for schools, college and STEM. I know a lot of schools do buy Dubot systems. The best thing about Dubot is strength of Dubot is affordability compared to other brands, compact footprint, simple software for beginners. So I use this kit. It's pretty simple to use. And it comes with loads of bits and pieces and gadgets as well, I find. You know, they always pack in an extra bit of text. So this guy behind me, though, called Atom. Just tell me about Atom. Let's learn a little bit about Atom. What is Dubot Atom? So Dubot Atom is a first full-size humanoid robot from Dubot. The same company name, yeah. It stands about 1.53 meters tall, weighs 62 kilograms, and designed with one-to-one human arm configuration. So limbs has moved similar to human proportions. It's interesting. Internally has 28 to 41 degrees of freedom, depending on configuration. What can it do? Dexterous manipulation. Thanks to a system called Neuro-Driven Dexterity System, NDS, Atom can perform precise hand, human-like manipulation tasks using a combination of AI and binocular RGB vision. Precision is quite high for humanoids, reportedly capable of 0 plus minus 0.05 millimeter repeatedly precision. Human-like walking for mobility. Unlike many humanoid prototypes, that use awkward bent knee gait, Atom uses straight knee walking mechanism, which Dubot sees reduces consumption by 42% versus older style walking. AI and autonomy, embodied intelligence. Atom uses advanced embodied computing. Dubot claims 7.7 standard industrial compute power with AI core called Robo Operating Model 1, ROM1, that enables it to interpret tasks, adapt to change dynamic environments, and operate self-autonomously. Applications: industrial automation, logistics and warehousing, service and hospitality, research labs and education, mixed human robot workspace. I try to get a few more videos, as in the real footage for this. I could see if we can get someone for a quick interview. See if there's anyone who's speaking here. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, hang on, she's just asking someone, she vanished. Hang on, we may see Dubot in action here. It's starting to get busy around here. Let's just ask this girl here. Oh yeah, hang on. Oh yeah, you got anyone speak English? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, thank you. Okay, she's gonna ask. Oh yeah, you're right. So I'm just doing some streaming.
Yeah.
And I was just telling people about Atom. That's okay.
Yeah.
And I was going to see. I'm going around each stand, and I'm just asking for like a 1 or 2 minute introduction.
Yeah.
So I was going to put a mic on you, and just give us an introduction to Dubot.
Just 1 second.
That's okay.
Yeah.
She's going to check. Oh yeah, you're right. Hey, I'm Phil. Oh, yeah. So I'm going around each stand, and I'm just doing like a 1 minute, 2 minute like introduction.
Okay.
So I'm just looking at someone who speaks English who can give me just an introduction about Dubot and Atom.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put the camera here. That's a good shot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, just very basic about what you do. I'm gonna put a mic on you. Hang on a sec. It's in my pocket. It's a Chinese company, isn't it? Like Dubot's Chinese.
Sorry.
Like Dubot is a Chinese company.
We do have our manufacturing.
Yeah.
Factory in Shandong province.
Okay.
Yeah. So we are from growth. We are develop our product by ourselves.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right. So if you stand here, actually, obviously be careful of that robot.
So it's our new product.
Oh, hang on. Right. Yeah. If you clip that on here. Okay, let me just get it going. 1 second. Test. Okay, that's fine. Right, so we'll just go through it. So we're on the Dubot stand, and we're just going to get a quick intro. This lady, like, what's your name? Sorry.
Hi guys, I'm Sienna from Dubot company,
Okay.
Dubot Robotics. So I'm a sales operation for the overseas marketing. So currently you will see our product here in IREX. So today we release our new product like this CR30 Edge. It's for loading of the 30 kilogram, the biggest one.
Okay. It's a big robot, isn't it? It's a big robot.
Yeah.
So what's the payload of that robot?
Yes, this robot will be a good solution for the uploading and unloading scenarios, also for your paralyzing scenarios.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so I think the best case will be you can use it in your manufacturing.
Yeah.
Also for your logistic scenarios.
Yeah.
Both works.
And the weight. So what's the pay? Okay, so that's 30 kilos.
Yeah.
So it's a 30 kilo robot. It's got a reach of 1.8. So that's quite a good reach as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we also can combine it with our new technology with the safety skin. This means it's more safety for the people can integrate with our robotics.
Right.
So
Okay.
when we close it, it can skip up. It can just get away.
Right. And with that soft skin, is that stuff that you can touch, or is it like you can go there?
Yeah. So when you come in around 15 centimeters,
Okay.
that will get away.
Right. So it starts to slow down or to stop completely.
It can slow down.
Slow down.
Move away.
Move away from
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
if you close it, if you be closer to it,
Yeah.
it will just stop insisting.
Right.
So it will make everything more safe.
Right. And that's now. It's got the soft skin on it now.
This one is no with the safety.
Okay,
But
okay.
we can combine it together.
Right.
So for other solutions after the year, right, we already have the safety.
Right. Okay. So you got obviously a big range with the collaborative robot range. I saw you had a 3 kilo, 6 kilo. Is it a 12 and a 16 kilo for your CR range?
Currently the standard loading only the 60 kilo is the most one.
It's the most. Yeah.
But if the scenario we need the more biggest, we can customize on it.
Right.
That depends.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I've got some videos of your humanoid as well.
Mhm.
So like, tell me a little bit about your humanoid robot.
So we just launched our first humanoid robot in July.
July, yeah.
Yeah, so they are AI embedded technology currently. So that means they can collect the data when users take some movement to him, so it can train by itself.
Right.
For example, they can do the action. First time, if it's wrong, they can then by themselves and fix the issue.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's got like AI learning capabilities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What's the weight of the robot? The weight.
Whites?
Weight.
Oh,
Like the weight of the robot.
No, Robo is our partner. It's located in Japan, especially in Nagoya. They have a branch here.
So they're your Japanese partner.
Yeah, our local partner. We are really close currently and for long years.
And you got a dog as well. I haven't seen the dog.
The six
Hang on.
dogs. Oh, sorry, let's go here.
Let's go and have a look at the dog. Yeah. I didn't realise Dubot did a dog. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, we also launched hi guys. So we also launched the new product about the robot dogs here.
Is that brand new?
6 legs.
6 legs.
It's more stable, so you can use it in outside environment.
Yeah.
Using some small materials or something else.
Is that brand new? I've never seen that before.
It's our brand.
Yeah.
It's a new product.
Oh wow. Okay.
And we also have the four legs version.
You got 4 legs as well, yeah.
Four legs version and the four legs with a wheel.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And what sort of price is the dog?
Yeah, it's a dog.
So price, like money for the dog, like how much is it?
We haven't released the standard price for Japan market.
Okay,
But in China, it's good enough. It's a good price.
it's a good price, yeah.
Good price.
Okay,
So that means that end user can just purchase our product.
yeah, yeah,
Maybe use it in your family.
yeah, 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 yeah.
It's really friendly.
It's quite good. It's got 6 legs.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
six
yeah,
legs.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So that means we can use the four legs here to loading something.
Right,
But you also have the
front legs to do something.
Movement, like a scratch or something else.
Yeah, and
It depends. And by the way, it also can combine our cobots here, right?
right,
Yeah.
okay.
So that means we can do more scenario.
right. But how much does it weigh? It looks quite heavy.
It's about 10 to 10 or 10 to 15 kilogram.
Okay.
They can loading so much.
You can load on it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's quite cool. And it's got like the automation there as well.
Yeah. One camera here and
Yep.
one camera in the back.
On the back as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
So
Are you
they can simulation the environment.
around it so you can see around it? Yeah.
They can scan the environment.
Okay. Are you going to have it going like later on?
Uh,
Are you going to have the robot working like later on?
Sorry.
Is someone going to be like
Oh, yes,
controlling the robot?
You can use the machine to control it.
To actually control it. Yeah, yeah.
Like a toy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's
Exactly.
quite cool. It's quite cool. Yeah, it's the first time. It's the first time I've seen that robot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are you allowed to control it? Is it on? Can you switch it on?
No, sorry. 我们有那
I
个
heard the pressure
遥
now.
遥感可以控制它。Oh, sorry, it's no power currently.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. But maybe later.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
later.
okay. Yeah, like I'll come back later. Maybe like later on see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the dog. That's the dog. Yeah, that's about it. And you got the normal cobot. So I think that's a good overview. That's perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Cool.
For visiting.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's great. Yeah, it'd be good to see the dog. I mean, are they going to get it working like later on?
We will let another version working later.
Okay.
Both of them are on charging.
Ah, they're charging.
Another one is with the four leg and the wheel.
Right. Okay. So I'm here tomorrow and the next day. So I'll come back.
Maybe.
See it. Yeah, yeah.
You can contact me.
Yeah.
Sorry, my card's back.
Yeah, I got card.
One maybe later.
Okay, thank you.
I'm Sienna.
Nice to meet you, Sienna.
Okay, cool. Really?
Yeah, I'm from the UK. Yeah, I'm from the UK. I'm from the UK. Yeah. Okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you.
Welcome again.
That's okay. I'm gonna have a wander around. So, okay, I'll see you again.
See you again.
Thank you. Cool. Bye. Okay. Okay, that's a quick overview of Dubot. And their Dubot dog, which is quite cool. I'm just going to do another little video of that. I didn't realise they actually did a dog. Let's just do a quick show of that. So Dubot dog with 6 legs. It's more like a Dubot spider. Okay. Cool, thank you. Okay, so that was interesting. Hi Roy, why do you think they chose a 6-leg design? So what she was saying is that it makes it more stable. And I'm guessing if you have 4 legs on the ground, then potentially the front legs can actually do something. Was what she said, is what like the lady was saying to me. So yeah, I'll try to swing by a bit later on to see it working. I'd quite like to see it working, but There's been quite a few dogs. Like the one I showed you earlier was Tron 1. So Tron 1 is obviously the two-legged, not such a dog, but the two-legged little droid with wheels. And there's also another one, which is a dog that splits in half. So he has two legs, a bit like Tron 1, and then it can join up with another dog with another two legs, and it becomes a proper quadruped. And then I don't know if it joins up again to make six, but yeah, interesting. Right, let's carry on. It's going to go a bit higher as well, so you can see above my head. You've got to see me all the time. There's some heavy stuff right over there behind me. So they look like, yeah, it's basically just car manufacturing, really. Coming up on the Kawasaki. I'm guessing that's actually part of the Kawasaki. Oh yeah, this is all Kawasaki behind me. So we got all the industrial stuff there. And then this side, we got a company called Seuss Light Automation. It's quite good, actually. Smaller factories, smaller businesses can essentially use some of their stuff. See what this little guy's doing. So it's still sort of light industrial, really. Semi-heavy. Right, let's carry on. Oh, wow. So Kawasaki, it looks like it's got their, I did a post about this the other day. This is their robot motorbike. It looks pretty cool. Hang on a sec. This one's a cool one. This is Leo. I did a post about this one a few months ago. So this is, instead of having a motorbike, you essentially have a four-legged quadruped. Let me just put the stand down so we can do a thing on it. I'd love to have one of these. So the idea is that maybe in the future, if you wanted to have a in the future, if you wanted to go up a mountain or something, or for search and rescue, then you can essentially have one of these robots to actually go through it all. It'd be pretty cool to have a go on one of those. Let me just do a chatbot thing for you, just so you have an intro. Yeah, and apologies if I'm raising my voice. There's a lot of noise around me, so I'm hoping you can hear me okay. Right, so this is, yeah, Leo, core Leo, yeah. Kawasaki. There was actually a motorbike. Kawasaki motorbike one? Okay, yeah. Kawasaki. Core Leo. It's going to give it to me in Japanese again. 1 second. I'm just going to get a little bit closer as well, as I can. Okay, what is the Kawasaki Corleo? The Kawasaki Corleo is a four-legged robotic mobility vehicle created by Kawasaki Heavy Industries. It's designed to feel like riding an animal, similar to a mechanized horse. So we've gone from horse to car, back to robot horse, but powered by advanced robotics. It was first showcased publicly in 2025, Osaka, Kansai World Expo. The key features, four-legged movement, walks on four legs, not wheels, can travel over rough terrain, rocks, grass, gravel, uneven ground. The robot uses robot hoof-like pads for grips. Body lean control. You steer it with body movement, like riding a horse, and small handler footprint detects weight shift. Designed to be intuitive for beginners. Hydrogen electric hybrid, over 150 cc's hydrogen engine to generate electricity. Electric motors in the legs driven in the movement demonstrates Kawasaki's clean energy mobility tech. So status today is it's currently a concept vehicle, not for sale. Why does it get so much attention? It's a new type of personal mobility, not a motorbike, not a robot dog, but something in between. And there we go. You get a little bit closer. Sound test. It's a little bit scary, to be honest with you. I don't know why. You see it on the TV and it's like, looks cool, but actually, I mean, you see the guy who's running with it on the thing. I mean, that would make me quite nervous. Safe adventure begins here. Corleo leads the way. Right, okay. Okay. I love the concept. And they'd be very cool to use in a few years once they've got it working. Hi, Roy. So it's a concept right at the moment. I mean, realistically, once they've actually got a fully working model, and then it's gone through all the safety checks and all that, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, within 5 years. I know it's a long time frame, but you'll probably find out, you'll probably find another company bring something out similar, faster, maybe. But yeah, I mean, I couldn't see that being on the road or being usable for some, about 5 years or within 5 years. I'll just show you the side of it, actually. Just go around and have a look at the side. Can't quite see it there yet. Cool.
第一副主机器人音乐化，有拥有可以装饰
Neurobot.
手机一个货仓，并拥有更多奖励。只要只
Let's do a quick thing on this guy. So we're still on the Kawasaki stand.
可以运行系列检测，
So,
措施导引以及为患者提供自身向
so
导。
this is more of a medical robot.
有配同样的音乐一定会训练，以及整个团队一名负责的系统。
Okay. Who's this?
私は日本企業で
Oh, it's moving. It's got a happy face, isn't it? It's a happy robot. Hello. Konnichiwa. No? Right, let's just give you a brief overview of this one. I'm going to bring it a little bit closer because someone's going to trip over my bag. Oh, it's in English. Hear that?
I have two arms capable of grasping objects, a cargo compartment, and self-driving functions. So I can take on tasks on behalf of nurses, primarily including transporting blood test specimens, medication delivery,
So she's talking in English.
hygiene education for
Let's
patients.
see if I can get it.
I'm currently undergoing training at a hospital in Taiwan.
Okay, so she does it in Japanese and then she gives me an overview in English. So let's see. Let's just wait a second. We've got some Dalek thing going on over here. Exterminate. I can see that thing spinning on the top of the head, a bit of a health and safety issue. Right, let's come back here again. Oh. Right, come on, we want English, please. The video in the background probably shows it quite well what it's doing. So essentially a hospital robot. Oh, here we go. Neurobot is a nursing assistant robot jointly developed by Hyundai Technology Group.
患者様への施設案内や衛生教育などの業務を看護師に代わりに担います。今は一人前になるために台湾の病院でトレーニングを積んでいます。
I'm Neurobot. I'm a nursing assistance robot co-developed by Kawasaki Heavy Industries and Hyundai based on Miyake. I have two arms capable of grasping objects, a cargo compartment, and self-driving functions. So I can take on tasks on behalf of nurses, primarily including transporting blood test specimens, medication delivery, facility guidance, and hygiene education for patients. I'm currently undergoing training at a hospital in Taiwan.
Cool. Okay, there we go. Just a little overview. So essentially, a nursing assistant robot.
可以抓取物体的两只手臂，一个货仓，并拥有自主移动功能。主要职责是代替护理人员。
That's quite cool. So obviously in hospitals, future,
药物、设施导引。
not only can it distribute drugs around, it can also
台湾的医院接受训练。
do a lot more of those portering sort of duties. I want to go have a look at the Dalek robot over there, see what that one's about. I think it's along the same line. Okay. Let's go find the Dalek robot. Here he is. He's got another pal over there as well. Oh, he's going out. So I think the idea is the lady can move it wherever she wants to. either that or the robot's escaped. It must be a health and safety. I'm trying to get an interview for this one. Let me just set up the old prop again. Seems to be some sort of tour going on behind me. Oh, okay, here we go. They're going to do something. So my best bet is that this goes with Neurobot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Someone speak English? English? Oh yeah. You speak English? Oh yeah. So what I'm doing, I'm going around each stand and I'm just asking for like a 1-minute overview. And I was quite curious about this robot. If I put a mic on you, can you give me a quick overview?
Okay. Firstly, can I explain to you about this robot?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is.
But then can I explain with the mic on? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Just so we understand. Right. If you click that on,
Okay.
and let me just get a picture.
네, 플레이 시작해. 1分間で説明を。
I'll wait for these guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, this one is a robot for the hospital, and it deliver the medicine or blood sample.
Hang on. Test. Okay. Right. I'll just wait for a second. Yeah, just wait for a second. Yeah.
So, which country are you from?
I'm from the UK. I'll give you a card.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Like that. Cool. Thank you. So Kento.
Kento, yeah.
Kento. Okay. That's it. Right. Is this a group that's going around? Is this a group?
Yeah. Group, Kawasaki. We also make motorcycle.
I saw, yeah.
Yeah. Same
Yeah.
company.
Here we go. Okay. Let's just move a little bit closer. Okay, Kento, put that in there. Okay, cool. Okay, that's fine. So we're here with Kento today, and we're just going to do a quick overview of this robot just to get an understanding. So yeah, just give me an overview about what these robots are for and what they do.
Okay. This is a robot for the hospital.
Okay.
And it delivers the medicine or blood sample from medical center to the wall.
Right.
And usually person deliver these things, but it's not for the it's not the job for the person or us.
Yeah.
So, and especially in Japan, worker shortage is a serious problem.
Right.
So
Okay.
this robot will move on behalf of the person.
Right. Yeah.
And this robot can use elevator by itself.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's press button with communication, cloud communication. So with using that, it can move to another floor.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah. And this robot have already working at 10 hospitals in Japan.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So who's the manufacturer? Is it?
It's Kawasaki.
So it is a Kawasaki.
Yeah.
So Kawasaki do so they got motorbikes.
Yeah, Kawasaki is a kind of conglomerate.
Yeah.
Make robot and we also make helicopter.
Yeah. Lots and lots of different products. Yeah. Okay. So how many of these have you got in the hospital?
Usually in the hospital, 2 or 3 this robot is working. And now we started moving at 10 hospitals, so it's like a 20 or 30 of these robots have moving around.
Right. And I can see you got 2 different types. You got a lockable system, so this one you can lock to put drugs in.
Yeah. Because this is exhibition, so we doesn't lock.
Yeah.
But when once it's closed, it have already automatically lock, and there is IC card key.
Yeah.
Using that, nurse staff can unlock it.
ID card. So the only thing I see is that you know how the head's spinning around.
Yeah. This
Is that a bit of a? So I have to ask. Is that? Do you have to be like a health and safety thing with the head spinning around?
This is a LiDAR.
Yeah.
It measures the distance between the other things. And
Yeah.
the LiDAR has also used in the iPhone.
Yeah.
So we think we don't need special care about this thing
Yeah.
when using in the hospital.
So what would happen? So in a hospital, if it was an old person and they weren't looking and they fell on that, what does that just stop?
Oh yeah. It stopped by itself. So there is a map inside of this robot, but it can judge the surrounding by this sensor.
Sorry. Yeah. So I'm just curious that if someone fell on it, then if I try to stop that, like, would it break the robot?
No. Actually, we can move by itself, and it's rounding, but it's okay to touch.
Oh, you can touch it. Yeah. Okay.
So because this robot, sometimes kids touch this robot.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Yeah, that's the first thing. I really like it. I think it's cool.
Thank you.
And you got the thing, yeah. And obviously, like, you need that to get the visual space of where you need that to understand the map and the layout.
Yeah. Before the installation, we made a map for the robot.
Yeah.
And after that, it moved by itself.
Yeah. And then I saw the lady just grabbed it. So if this was going down a corridor and I wanted to move it, so if I grab it and move it, do I have to squeeze the handle?
Yeah.
And then as long as it stays within the map, then it can go back on the path? Yeah.
Because this robot judge the things or human. So if there is a person, it will stop.
It will stop, yeah.
If there is a bed or other obstacle, it can deviate and move to another area.
And it makes a noise if you do it,
But it's okay for me.
Yeah. And you got power there as well.
So it's back itself.
It self-tops, yeah. Okay. Great, no, I think that's great. I think that's a great overview. Yeah, perfect. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kento. Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. No, that was good, thank you. Yeah. I've done some stuff on the Neurobot, so I'll go have a look at that one now as well.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool, no, I like the robot. Yeah. Thanks, Kento. Cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's what's his name? Foro. But what was its name, Kento? Foro. Foro.
Yeah, it's shortened the name of the forwarding robot.
Forwarding robot.
Forwarding robot.
Forwarding robot. Yeah. So Foro. Yeah. Okay. So you have Neurobot, Foro, and who's that?
That one is Gnocchi.
Gnocchi, right. I'll go and have a look at Gnocchi. Okay. Thank you, Kito. Cool. Thanks, guys. Cool. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, hydrogen fuel cell powered social robot. Wow, okay. Let's have a look at this one. Getting everyone's going, hiya. So this is, what's his name? Yeah, Power and Social Robotics. Foro was the other one. And this one is another one. So I'm guessing this is the same sort of system because, as you can see, it's got the ability to go up and down. So, here we go. So you can see from the video that this one can even go outside, it looks like, which is impressive. Indoor delivery. Hang on a sec, let me just grab this. Enabling humans to do what only humans can. Used in hospitals, optimized movement of people and goods, easy to install, autonomous delivery. So this is 4.0 that we just saw a minute ago. Yeah. The interesting thing is obviously about 4.0 is the actual LiDAR on top of its head. So that's obviously very key for mapping. I'm not too sure about this one, but the idea of this one is that he walks around. Yeah, so this one is basically works in hospitals as well, but has the ability to go up and down, so ability to pick things up. We've got a few videos playing in the background, so I'll just let that play for a second. Oh yeah, not Nokia. Let me just Google that. Let me just Google that. 1 second. Um, 1 second. Sound test. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so about the video text, that's something I've realized from Oscar. I realized that yesterday when I was doing yesterday's video and I was just having a watch that everything's backwards. And I think I need to make a note to myself, I can't do it now, about how to flip the video the other way around. I may have a look at that at lunchtime. I'm going to take a lunch break in a minute and I may just have a look to see how we can flip the video around without breaking this feed. But let me just do a quick thing on this little guy first. NYOKK. NYOKK. Nokia. NYOKK. Right, let's go back to have a look at the robot. It's giving it to me in Japanese again. Okay, what is Nokia? Here he is. Nokia's next generation service robot developed by Kawasaki Heavy Industries. Unlike traditional industrial robots, Nokia is designed for restaurants, hospitality, offices, hotels, and customer-facing environments. It combines autonomous mobility, for AMR, dual robotic arms, human safe movement, so it's nice and slow, manipulating skills, picking up items, opening doors, remote operation via Kawasaki successor system. So you can also log into Nokia and drive them around. Key features, again, autonomous mobile robot, robotic arms, and the telepresence systems. User cases, restaurants, maybe restaurants again, because it can go up and down, it can deliver food, hospital and medicine, potentially offices as well. The reason why they built him is Japan faces strong labour shortages, aging population, and increased demand for automation in service industries. Nokia is Kawasaki's attempt to create a universal service robot platform, similar to how industrial robots transform manufacturing. It's good. Latest developments in 2025, Kawasaki announced Neurobot, which is the one I interviewed a little bit earlier, a medical-focused robot based in Nokia in partnership with Foxconn. Okay, so Foxconn is building Neurobot. Cool. So let's go and have a look at what else we got. The Kawasaki stand is actually quite cool. They've literally got all the industrial stuff. They've got their motorbike dog thing and the medical stuff. And then you have the heavier industrial stuff behind me. Hang on, just spin around. This is the heavy industrial stuff here. Obviously, just for general manufacturing. Oh, wow. Who's this? Hang on, we've got another one. We have Lady Robot. Friends. Okay, let me just spin around. Let's have a look at this one. Then I need a lunch break, I think. Oh, we got competition. Oh yeah. We got competition. Okay. I'll let this guy do his filming first. So I was over in the Epson stand, and yeah, I don't know. If there's something, so I'm speaking to Oscar here, Oscar Jai, if I got that right. If there's a question you have, I'll happily go over there and speak to Epson. But yeah, the stand was, you know, it was okay, but suppose I like the fun stuff. But again, happy to go speak to them. Okay, I've got another camera crew around me now. Everyone's, I've turned up and everyone's went, oh, I'll come over here as well. Right, friends. So I would like to interview someone with this one, but they may not be speaking English, so I'm going to attempt to find some information. 1 second. Test. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A humanoid robot manufactured by Kawasaki Heavy Industries.
I didn't mean to.
Died at Kawasaki. Feel free to ask me anything.
Can you speak English? Yeah. Oh, okay. Can you give us just like an overview of this robot? Like, can I click this on and you can just just tell us about the robot? I can ask her, yeah? Okay, hang on a second. Hang on, let me just come in here a little bit more. You can see what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm speaking to here. Hello, robot.
Understand your statement.
Hi, robot.
Could you please clarify?
Hi, robot. Can you give me an introduction to yourself?
I'm Friends, a humanoid robot manufactured by Kawasaki Heavy Industries. I'm here as a guide at the Kawasaki booth. Feel free to ask me anything.
Please give me detailed spec of what you are, weight, height, and your
I
purpose.
didn't understand your request. Could you please specify what specifications you need?
Please give me general specifications of what you can do. Please give me general specifications of what you can do. So it's blue on and red is on. Hello.
I didn't understand your statement.
I see.
Could you please clarify?
Please, could you give me a breakdown spec of what you do?
I can dance, push wheelchairs, and have conversations. I'm also good at chatting and hope to make lots of friends around the world.
Okay, thank you. Tell me a little bit about how much you weigh and power specs.
I weigh 165 centimeters and am powered by advanced robotics technology from Kawasaki Heavy Industries. If you have more questions, feel free to ask.
Tell me about some of your robot friends.
My robot friends include Miyaki, a dual-arm social robot, and Koro, an indoor delivery service robot. We all work together to assist and support people in various ways.
Thank you very much. Can I see you dancing?
I'm glad you're interested. While I can't dance right now, I can tell you more about my capabilities. Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, friends. Okay, cool. That's quite a cool robot. Okay.
You're welcome. If
Okay.
you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Okay. Yes. Have a look at the replay for Neurobot. Okay. Very cool robot. Very cool. Again, I'm still very impressed with the Kawasaki stands. Definitely got all the fun toys. Cool. You see that in something like Disneyland. Okay. And then obviously, this is their heavy automation part here. Main automation part around here. That's what they're known for. Right, okay. Okay, let's carry on. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to go down the full length of this thing before lunch. Let me just check the time, actually. So Japanese time. Oh, I've done the circle. We're that down by the dog again. If anyone hasn't seen the dog, he's over there. All right, let me just check the time. Right, it's 12:39 Japanese time. So I go to lunch now with everything else. So you drop something? Have I dropped something? I'm going to get a little bit higher here. So Nikon's here. Now this stick goes super high. I don't want to do it without breaking anything. They may do a demonstration of a humanoid in a minute. Let's go and have a look. So this is the stand behind me. Got a video there. There's a guy behind me. It's going to look like it's going to... No, it's all right. So it looks like they may do a presentation of the robot moving. That'd be quite cool. So I don't know what the time frames are going to be. And there's no one on the stand to ask. Oh, there's someone over here. public relations. Oh, here we go. Hi, sorry. Are you doing like demonstration?
Yes.
What time? 12:30. 1 o'clock
12 o'clock after.
for humanoid.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Thank you. Right. Okay. Right. What time is it now? So they got a demonstration at 1 o'clock. Let me just see what time it is. Okay, it's 20 minutes. I'll walk back down here in 20 minutes and we can watch that and then I'll go to lunch. We pretty much just walk down the end and back again, I think, by the time they've done that. So we've got on robot that deal with the grippers. And we've got Nachi do all the other types of robots. Let's have a quick look at on robot. So if you don't know who On Robot are, they do all the different end effectors and different grippers for the robots. Many different types, things like this. Quick release systems, very good for different types of manufacturing and systems. I'll show you some of the examples that we have here with them. Here. So as you can see, a fuller range of different grippers that these guys have got what they're known for. I think they're a French company, they were. I'll maybe come back and do like an interview with these guys later. See what else they got around here. Yeah, like American things on that side. Okay, cool. My hand is hurting at the moment. This is a safety system. They're showing how safe the robot is. I'll be really honest, I probably wouldn't get near that. The MZS05. So I think the safety is the bottom part with the LiDAR scanner. So she's inviting people to see how see if they got some balls. It's easy enough to do when the robot's going slow, but I'd love to see that spinning around at top speed and someone go near it. No, I'm okay. Scared. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So safety system. He came over and asked me to do it and I chickened out. Okay. Again, as I'm streaming, if anyone's got any questions, I've got it set, and I'm currently on the east side, on the east side hall. So this is more about industrial. If people got questions, or if they want me to go down and see someone or ask any questions, then just let me know. Happy to do that. At the moment, my plan is to get to the end of the hall, and then by then, by the time I walk back again, we can see that humanoid demonstration from I think Nike or something like that. These guys here. IHI. Oh, maybe that was the company. I had a company ask me to come over, and it was either IAI or II or something.
高さ19センチの不思議なロボットで、ご覧のように、アボタクションの下に飛び込んでいる。アボタクションのタイプを仕込みます。外装の上で、最大の実験のです。
I love giving out bags. So that's me down at the one end of the East Hall. I'm going to go back and I'm going to go get ready for that demonstration and set up for that.
今回ですね、これらの高温冷感搬送を担うのはですね、弊社の AMR アイスは500となっております。
操作システム。
さて、次にご紹介しますのは、異常システムを活用し、アゴダイションの荷物の一番で、レバレタイズとカレができる総合ロボット、イージカル20 VFH です。猫が手割りを持つカメラは半分に設置し、アゴダイシャが落下すると、カメラが荷物の一部を救出。グラス荷物を定め、イージカルの
Down the halls. Right, let's get ready for this demonstration. Still got the safety one going. It's quite a good showcase. It's probably the most things like a little ride. Right, what time's it? Let's go and see if we're going to get this demo for the humanoid. Right, we've got 9 minutes. Let's go set up. We got a crowd? No, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's already a crowd building. Okay, let's go and have a look. So this is the Kawasaki humanoid we're going to have a look at now. Now, I may get shouted at because there's certain rules about recording around here, but I'm just going to do it anyway. You suddenly see the camera get thrown in the front. You know I wasn't supposed to be here. They've moved it to 1:15. Okay, so we're getting prepared for this. It was 1 o'clock, but obviously they're running 15 minutes late. Gives me some time just to set everything up, and I'm going to get a key location before these guys steal it. I'm going to get here. Okay, so you should be able to see me. So see, and more importantly, whatever they're going to have coming out here. All right, let me just do a sound check. Tokyo Big Site Wi-Fi keeps kicking me off every half an hour. Which is really annoying. Test. Right, it's working. Wow, this looks pretty cool. Right, so just check the chat. Okay. So this is Kawasaki's humanoid. We got a demo at 1:15, so we're just hanging around. It's called Kaylee Doe. Let me just Google that. Do a bit of an intro. Sound test. Sound test. Sound test. Sound test. Yep. So I'm just going to see if I can find out a little bit more information about what they're going to show us. What's it called again? Hey, Kale Guido. Okay, so here's a quick summary of, let me find out how to pronounce it right. How to pronounce. Right, so it's pronounced Q-Lido. 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 So here's a summary of Lido, the humanoid robot developed by Kawasaki. What is Lido? Lido is a humanoid, human-shaped robot developed by Kawasaki, a robot maker with over 50 years experience in industrial robots. Started around 2015, and the first public prototype was revealed in 2017 at the major Robot Expo. The goal: build a robot that walks on two legs, moves like a human, and can eventually operate in human environment, e.g. disaster relief, caregiving, industrial support, tasks, and dangerous for difficult people. Specs and physical ability: typical height 178 to 180 centimeters, weighs around 85 kilos, roughly human adult size. Payload: it can lift up to about 50-60 kilos. Capabilities: walking on two legs, recognizing and grasping carrying objects, navigate environments designed for humans. Robustness: from early versions which used external powers and bulky controls, it has evolved. By 2019, the robot became battery powered and independent, no tethering and internalized control systems. So yeah, so they sorted out all the batteries. They basically got the robot working from tethered, and then managed to work out how you get a power pack on the robot as well. Since 2017, first public release, there has been multiple iterations. The 7th generation, the RHRP7 model, was launched in 2002 robot exhibition. Might have been here then. Okay, intended use case and version. So we've still got 15 minutes, so you're going to get me blabbering away 15 minutes. Kawasaki enters Kaido as it deviates to take over dangerous tasks, dirty or physical demanding, assist with labour shortages, operate in human environments. Recent and future developments: as of 2025 article, Kaido has achieved stable bipedal walking and with onboard battery, meaning fully autonomous walking without external tethering. Company continues to improve robustness, balancing stability, looking in real-world possibility hazards and unpredictable environments. Through deviation, Friends robot, which is the one we saw earlier. The one with the dress was the Friends robot. So if you're watching, reverse back to see Friends, the little lady robot, exploring social media robots that can share human space. Lido is the pronunciation. We have a demo here at 1:15, which is in 15 minutes. It was at 1 o'clock, but obviously they're running behind. Let's see. Just going to check the chat out. 1 second. And do a sound test. Test. Yeah, sound is still working. Yes. So that is there. Yeah, that's fine for the chat from Nat Pim Thong about IA's booth. Yeah, I spoke to the American guy there. He's a good guy. Right, we're just waiting now. So let's just pause and wait for this one to see what turns up.
本日13時に予定しておりましたが、13時15分頃からこちらのステージにて今回の国際ロボット展でお披露目となるヒューマノイドロボット RHP カレイドバージョン9のステージを始めてまいります。13時15分頃を予定しておりますので、今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。
So I think she's saying we're going to wait 15 minutes and then we get to see it. I've got here super early so we can have a front stage pass of Kawada. Kawada. It is now 1 o'clock in Japan. Pop, pop, pop. So there is some videos playing up there. I think my head's in the way though. There we go. Okay, so for anyone who's just joined the live stream, I'm just going to read through where I'm at again. So we're at Tokyo, big site at IREX. The Japan Robot Association and Nikon Kugon Shiban will host the 4-day 2005 International Robot Exhibition, standards IREX 2025. A Tokyo big site from Wednesday, December the 3rd to Saturday the 6th, 2025, under the theme Sustainable Societies Through Robotics. This marks the 26th edition in the world's largest scale robot exhibition, held biannually, so every 2 years. IREX features 673 exhibitors and 3,334 booths. Due to renovation work at the venue, while the number of booths has decreased from the previous editions, the number of exhibitors has reached an all-time high. Among the jointly organised programmes, IREX Robot Forum 2025 will be held on the first day, featuring discussions between robot manufacturers and user companies to explore the latest trends in robot adoption and potential applications in emerging fields. In addition, a wide range of lectures and forums will be held daily, covering topics such as AI and humanoid robots. This year, a new addition to the program is the IREX Recruitment, just stand up a little bit straighter, industry fair, which connects students with companies. Sorry, I thought something happened then. Alongside the healing calf, which I haven't found yet. So there's a calf round here where we can sit down, and there's going to be some soft robots that you can play with. So we're going to get that sorted. An international robot exhibition will be held. The Popular Hands event so return. There's also an online show that you can see, and you can view. And at the moment, I'm just waiting. So if you pre-register for this event, it's free to get in. If you turn up on the door, it's going to cost you 1,000 yen, which in pounds is roughly. Yeah, so the healing path. So I'll go find the healing path a little bit later on. But I'll tell you a little bit about it. So healing calf in IREX. A relaxing space is coming from the International Robot Exhibition. This calf will feature an area where visitors can interact with robots, offering a moment of relaxation while helping people feel close to robotics. South Hall. Okay, I haven't been to the South Hall yet, so maybe we'll venture there next. And basically, it's got a lot of soft robots. I'm not sure you can actually see that. Some like fluffy light things that you can relax with in the calf. What else we got? Yeah, I'll go have a look at that. Right, let's see what time it is. Okay, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay, so just to recap, we're just on the Kawasaki stand, and we're going to go have a word of go have a viewing of their new humanoid robot. We've already seen the motorbike version robot. We've already seen the industrial stuff. We've seen the hospitality ones as well. So now we're just looking to see this humanoid one. So some of the videos that they're showing, you can just about see it above my head. It's quite impressive. They got it in both industrial applications as well as home applications. Okay, let's try and get a little bit closer. Let me do a quick sound test as well. Sound test, sound test, sound test. Sound test. I may have to duck down here because there's a load of people behind me. If you can see the video, let's give us an overview. Okay, 5 minutes. So in the next 5 minutes, we're going to see Kawasaki's new humanoid robot come out. And it's got a little assaultment course, so we'll see how that goes.
皆様にご案内申し上げます。
Okay, here we go.
まもなく13時15分より、こちらのステージにて、今回の国際ロボット展でお披露目となるヒューマノイドロボット RHP カレイドバージョン9のステージを始めてまいります。また、ご覧いただいている皆様にご案内です。ステージ周りを囲ってございますシルバーの柵があるかと思いますが、こちら柵から乗り出したり持たれないようご協力をお願いいたします。ステージ周りを囲っておりますシルバーの柵にはもたれかからないようご協力をお願いいたします。もう間もなくの開始となります。今しばらくお待ちくださいませ。
Okay. So as the robot comes out, I'm going to try to explain what's going on. Halo version 9.
皆様、こんにちは。本日は川崎重工ブースにお越しいただきまして、誠にありがとうございます。今回の国際ロボット展では、Meet Your New Body を掲げ、AI、自律移動、音声指示、リモート操作などの技術を活用し、ロボットがより身近で、まるで相棒のような存在になる未来をご紹介しています。こちらのステージでは、今回の国際ロボット展で初のお披露目となる日本産のヒューマノイドロボット RHP カレイドバージョン9をご紹介いたします。カレイドと一緒にロボットがどのような場面で活躍してくれるのか、またどのような相棒となってくれるのか、実際のデモを交えながらご体感いただきたいと思います。それでは早速カレイドの登場です。皆様ぜひ拍手でお迎えください。
Here we go. Round of applause. Here he comes, there he comes. He's thinking about it. So it looks like he's in a wheelchair.
大丈夫ですか？カレイドが、早速カレイドの到着でございます。お待たせいたしました。さあ、我らがカレイドがカレイドステーションに乗って登場したんですが、今ちょっとスタッフがですね、押しているのがお分かりいただけるかと思います。本来ですと、このカレイドステーションというのは自走します。カレイド用の自走式車椅子となっておりまして、こちら車輪移動によって、現場まで平地や通路を速やかに移動することができます。また現場に到着するまでカレイドは立ち上がって作業を開始いたします。なんですが、カレイドへの給電機能も備えているんです。なので、カレイドへの長時間運用することも可能となりました。さらに今回バージョン9になったことで、さまざまな性能がバージョンアップしております。このようにカレイドは歩行だけではなく、物を持ったりすることも当たり前のようにできるようになりました。では、ここからはお話を進めていきたいと思います。カレイド、まず川崎重工がどんなロボットを開発しているのか教えてもらえる？
川崎重工は産業用のロボットだけでなく、日々の暮らしや仕事の現場で人のバディとして活躍できる私たちのようなソーシャルロボットの開発を進めています。
他にどんなソーシャルロボットがいるのか教えてほしいんだけど、カレイドみたいなヒューマノイドロボットがいるの？
川崎重工のヒューマノイドロボットには、私カレイドと頭のフレンズがいます。私たちは人間型なので、人の動作を再現し、作業を代替することが相棒と呼ぶにふさわしい存在です。階段の上り下りや段差の移動といった車輪で動くロボットでは難しい動作にも対応しています。さらに、手や腕をまた、AI によって人とも会話ができるので、
I am capable of communicating in multiple languages. 我能够使用多种语言进行交流。
このように多言語対応。
カレイドってどんどん進化してるよね。
はい、私、カレイド9は従来モデルと比べてロバスト性、すなわち強さや安定性が向上したことや、新しいセンサによって周囲の環境や地形なども認識できるようになりました。さらに、シミュレーション上で数千体を AI 強化学習を行うことで、さらにスムーズな動きを実現できるようになっていきます。
さすがみんなのバディ、進化が止まらないね。
ありがとうございます。私は開発チームの皆さんに支えられて、日々アップデートされています。誰かの力になりたいという気持ちで、いつも頑張っています。
他にも川崎重工のソーシャルロボットっていろいろいるんでしょ？教えてくれる？
他には、ニョッキーやポーロがいます。
可愛らしい見た目してるよね。
そうですね。でも、人手不足の現場を支えるために開発された自立移動型のサービスロボットです。人と一緒に働くことを想定して、2本の腕で作業をします。例えば、レストランでの配膳やビルの見回りなどに加え、介護現場における人手不足の課題解決に向けて、認知症の方の見守りやお話し相手になるなど、様々な場面で活躍します。そして、ポーロは屋内配送に特化したソーシャルロボットです。病院やマンションなどでの配送業務を担うことができます。
あとは、ライオンっぽくてかっこいいやつ、あれも教えて。
4脚モビリティのポルレオです。ポルレオは、未来の新感覚オフロードパーソナルモビリティで、大阪・関西万博にも出展し、注目を集めました。
いろんな場所で人とロボットが一緒に活躍する未来が近づいてきてるね。
はい、川崎重工は様々なステークホルダーの皆様と手を取り合い、人の相棒としてのロボットを社会に届けていきたいと考えています。
未来の相棒、頼もしい存在だね。カレイド、今日はありがとう。
こちらこそ、いつでもお声掛けください。
それではここからはカレイドの実演デモを見ていただきたいと思います。
On the screen, they've got a presentation for the future of the robot. They reckon they'll be released by 2030. And then by 2040, 2050, they'll be more
人間の
mainstream.
相棒として簡易作業やコミュニケーションを行えるようになっていくためのステップなんです。今回のデモでは、まずカレイドがリポーターとして未来の登場をご紹介します。その後、生活の中で人間のお手
I
伝い
think she's going through different features
そ
of
し
the
て最
robot
後
now.
に災害時に人間の代わりに救助に当たるシーンを見ていただこうと思います。それではカレイド、よろしくお願いします。
わかりました。工場エリアへ向かいます。
Okay, here we go.
まずカレイドが工場エリアへと移動していきます。ここは少し
So this is the home use, where it's going to get through a
そ
gate.
してヒューマノイドが共に働く姿が当たり前となり、そしてロボット
The
が
gate's got a lock in it.
誰でも簡単に扱えるようなものになっています。
So let's
工
see
場
if
エ
it,
リアに
if
到
it
着しました。
undoes the lock
現
and
在、
gets
開
through the
発中
gate.
の次世代コントローラーが導入された未来の工場では、複数台のロボットはもちろん、他社製品を含めた様々なハードウェアやソフトウェアが一つのコントローラーでつながります。さらに、クラウドプラットフォーム、ロボクロスとの接続により、音声指示によって生成 AI の処理
So I
結
think
果
the
を
robot's
ロボ
talking
ット
about
の
something.
動作パターンの変更なども可能になります。
すごいコントローラーですね。それではそんな次世代コントローラーに指示をしてみましょう。本来であればロボットに音声で指示するのは私たち人で、ロボット同士であれば通信を行うことができるんですが、今回はせっかくなのでカレイドにお願いしてみましょう。ではカレイド、ロボットを起動
Right,
してみて
let's
く
see
だ
how
さい。
well it opens the gate.
わかりました。試してみます。
Okay, yeah, he's,
ロボット A とロボット B は
he's forgotten
動
about
作
it.
を開始してください。
おお、本当ですね。ロボットが動き出しました。
どういたしまして。それでは
Oh, he's
次
talking
の
about
エリア
the
に向
product.
かいます。
Here we
あ
go.
りがとうカレイド。このよう
So
に
I think he basically was talking about the industrial
ロボ
robot
ット
that
が
was
い
on
る
the right.
私たちにとって身
He
近
done
な
on the
存
lock.
在となってい
You
きます。
can't see from your
次世
camera
代コン
angle,
トロー
but
ラーには
there's
他
a
にも
lock that
新
he's
しい機
done.
能がたくさんございます。詳細はこちらステージ奥にございます。次
Here we go.
世代コントローラーセルでご紹介をしておりますので、ぜ
Okay,
ひ
he's
そ
pushed
の
to the
方を
camera
お
to
立ち
get
寄
the
りく
thing
だ
locked
さい。
in. I don't know if this is VR
カ
control
レイドは
program.
ステージ右側の家庭エリアへと向かっています。ここからご覧いただくのは
Cameraman's
少
in
し
the way
先
now.
の未来の暮らしの姿です。
So this is
ヒュ
for
ーマ
home
ノイ
use.
ドロボットが人のそばで生活のパートナーとしてサポートする。そんな人と共に暮らすロボットの一例を庭掃除のデモを通してお見せします。
お庭に到着しました。何かお手伝いすることはありますか？
ありがとう。じゃあ、このほうきを使って、こんな感じ
I think
で。
he's asking the robot to do the
了解です。
cleaning
陶
for
器
him.
を貸してください。
The robot says yes, I can clean.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you for cleaning. Thank you for the brush.
カレイドが人と一緒に落ち葉を集め始めまし
Now
た。
the robot's brushing the leaves.
カレイドは人間と体つきが似ているため、人の道具をそのまま使うことができます。
His
そのた
movement
め、
is very
先ほどの
interesting.
ように扉
He's standing on the
の鍵を
leaf
開
now.
けたり、今行っているように両手でほうきを使ったりもできるんです。人のバディとしてサポートする未
Still
来が
very
近い
impressive.
のかもしれません。
I mean, the weight of that robot must be about 75 kilos.
ありが
Right.
と
He's done the cleaning.
どういたしまして。
So that's the home job. Oh, he's going to take the trash out now.
う。じゃあ、今度はこの袋を持っててくれる？
わかりました。
じゃあ、このゴミ袋を
Gotta go put it in the
ゴミ
bin.
箱に捨ててきてくれる？
わかりました。あのゴミ箱ですね。
No
ゴ
problem.
ミ捨て場までのルートを探索します。
さあ、カレイドがゴミ捨て場に向かいます。
行ってきます。
今、モニターに映っているのはカレイドの認識画面です。胸に搭載されたセンサーで周囲の環境を 3D で把握しています。白く表示されている部分がカレイドが認識している地面です。そして青色がルートであります。そして今ですね、
So if you can see the screen over there, it shows how the person got in front of the robot and if you have to walk around it.
このように人にぶつからず安全にルート変更をしまして、ゴミ箱の前まで到着いたしました。
Into the bin. Up it goes. He's got it. With his fingers. He's put the rubbish in.
そして無事にゴミ捨てが終わりました。このようにカレイドは家庭の中でも人の行動や環境を理解しながら自然にサポートを行えることを目指しています。人のそばで動き、人の安全を守る。まさに人と共に暮らす新しい相棒、バディですね。ここからは災害エリアでのデモンストレーションです。皆さん、地震や火災のような災害現場で人が近づけない場所に誰かが助けに行けたらと思ったことはありませんか？将来、ヒューマノイドロボットはそんな危険な場所に人の代わりとして入り、救助活動を行う存在になります。今日はその一例として火災が発生した建物の中で火を消し、取り残されたペットを救出するデモを行います。現在、カレイドは自立モードから遠隔操縦モードに切り替えています。こちらから遠隔操縦の装置を使ってカレイドを安全かつ確実に操縦しています。こちらはメタクエスト3というデバイスです。頭につけた VR ゴーグルでカレイドのカメラから来た映像を見て、手に持ったコントローラーを動かすことでカレイドの腕を動かしています。
So the guy on stage is the VR guy, so it is getting VR control.
軟禁なんですが、カレイドはこのような簡単なデバイスでも手軽に動かせるようになっています。今回はパネルでございますが、実際は煙や熱が充満した人が立ち入れない場所だと想像してください。先ほどホースを握りまして、しっかり消火活動が行われたというのがお分かりいただけたかと思います。こうした確実で人がインターネット操作することが最も安全かつ確実な方法となります。ご覧ください。私の隣の上、こちら子猫が取り残されている模様です。しかし途中には棚が倒れ、通路を塞いでいます。災害現場では重い障害物をどかすパワーも必要になりますが、さあ、カレイドはどうでしょうか。カレイドが今、倒れた棚をどけています。この棚、実際には30キロほどの重さがあります。カレイドは人間には難しい約30キロの重い棚でも、ご覧の通り、両手を使ってどかしながら進むことができるんです。奥へ到達しました。子猫の発見です。さあ、カレイドも子猫を見つけまして、今、こちら救助活動を行っています。そしてカレイドが今、無事に子猫を救出することができました。完璧な作業でした。このようにカレイドは災害現場のような過酷な場所で人の目となり手となり足となる存在です。普段は工場や家庭で寄り添うバディとして、そして緊急時には命を守るレスキューバディとして、川崎重工のヒューマノイドロボットカレイドが皆様の未来を支える姿、いかがでしたでしょうか。ヒューマノイドロボットカレイドの実用イメージ、お分かりいただけましたでしょうか。カレイドは今後も進化を続けてまいります。 そして川崎重工では社会課題に挑むための競争の場としてコークリエーションパークカワルバをオープンしました。カワルバでは多様なパートナーと手を取り合い、そして課題の解決と社会実装の加速を目指しています。
That's quite cool. She's going to the other side.
する社会課題に対して立ち向かう。さあ、未来のためにカワルバへ。共に課題解決に取り組んでいただける企業、団体の皆様、ぜひカワルバにも足をお運びいただけますと幸いです。この後も川崎重工ブースでごゆっくりとお過ごしくださいませ。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
It's a good demo. Right, cool. So that was the new Kawasaki humanoid robot. Let's get my stuff. Oh. Let's go get some lunch. Okay, cool. So Kawasaki has their own humanoid. It was VR controlled. So question mark to see what else it can do. Right, let's go grab some food. Starving. Let's go and grab some food. I think I'm heading the right way. Sorry. Okay, so we've seen Kawasaki range of robots. A good hour around there actually. Then look at all the things they do, and then we saw the human one at the end. So that was quite cool. Give you a bit of a heads up as I walk through. Sorry, guys. So I think we've done some good exploration of East Hall. So I want to go see West Hall, and this health area, this CAF, this robot CAF thing is on the South Hall, which I haven't been to yet. So we're gonna have a venture around there afterwards, I think. But first, I'm gonna go and get a sandwich, and we'll chill outside just for a bit. Cool, thank you. Let's get back up the stairs. All right, let's go back up the escalators, and I'm gonna go just get a sandwich from the local shop. I would go queue up for one of these. In Tokyo Big Sight, you've got a load of restaurants going down the halls, but there's always massive queues. And I want to get to the other side of the building, so I'm not going to go to any of those restaurants. So all back to the convenience store. Hopefully I'll get to find a seat. Let's get on the magic bus ride. Here we go. So Tokyo, big site here for these stores here. General food. Test the sound out quickly while we're here. It's okay, big site kicked me off their internet again. Let's have a look. Ah, it has. Come on. Test. Sound still works. Yeah. Okay. So there's still floods of people coming in. Oh, there's a place to eat outside there. I need some food first. It's a smoking area out there. I'm not going out there. Let's bring this down a little bit. Set me on. Just be eye level. Yeah, let's get camera at eye level. So it's a nice sunny day today as well. Yesterday when I grabbed some lunch outside, it's freezing cold. So I'm just walking past the so at the front of the IREX, there's an office to do with media. I get a bit nervous when I walk past those because I think they're gonna throw me out. I don't quite know what the rules are, so. This seems quite cool. I was playing with this little avatar robot yesterday, just about 5 o'clock just before I left. It's like a little, it's not a robot, but it's like a little avatar system. So you can speak to it and ask it, hello, konnichiwa. Arigato. So it follows you around. Some sort of security, if it comes out right on the camera, that is. Security AI. Okay. Right, let's get some food. Okay, then. I still want to know what that security robot is over there. You can see him in the corner. That way. He hasn't done anything yet. Okay, let's go outside for a second. The sunshine is lovely, but it is cold. Do a quick pan around. I nearly tripped over. Right, okay, so I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'm just going to go into get a shop and grab something for 10 minutes and then I'll be back. Okay, 2 secs. Let me just put the little lunch bracket thing on. Where is it? Lunch. Yeah, okay, 2 secs or 10 minutes.
イニシャルステージをなんだったら、ここ崩ってきたら、本当に何も使ってないことが、多分滑っていく中のところが、通常で、出てあげると、
Test. Test. Okay. Right, we're going to go explore the West Hall now. Just had a little bit of food. Just rested my legs for a little bit. And then maybe if we get a chance to go in the South Hall as well. Just need quickly to walk over to the West Hall section. Yeah. West Hall, West Hall. So I was in the West Hall yesterday, and I think there's an upstairs and downstairs. So I'm going to try to get upstairs this time. Invisible person behind me, look. Invisible. Okay. So if I go that way, that's downstairs. So let's just have a look upstairs. Okay. Up we go. It's a sunny day in Tokyo. Okay. We're now upstairs. Right, yeah, there's a whole new hall up here. Let's go and have a wander. Oh, yeah. Right, so we've got more industrial stuff. Snyder Electric. Let's go have a look around here. So, more industrial, more robot arms. Many robot arms. Many robot arms, as you can imagine. Hyundai Robotics. More robot arms. Don't know. I won't go into any more robot arm stuff, I don't think. This chewing gum. Excuse me. A little robot guy down there. Okay. Let's extend it out a little bit. Let's see what we got. So we've got a mixture of gears again. Gears people up here. Autonomous mobile robot company called I+. So these are, I suppose, different manufacturers, specialized manufacturers. So a little hand thing going on here. So maybe we'll start here with the hand thing. Some sort of gripper, because without hands, can't get full-blown humanoid robots. So let's just do a little thing about these guys here. This stretch up. Let me just grab a little bit of information from these guys about these hands. It's a tighter space here as well, so I'll wait for the lady to finish and then we'll see if we can get her to give us an overview. If not, I will do a chatbot text thingy. Let's just check the sound's working. Test. Yeah. Right, so we've got working sound. Just going to put my bag on the floor again, so the bag gets kicked and not the camera. I'm just going to make the camera a little bit taller. That's supposed to be at eye level. It's a little bit short. Okay. Cool. Let's put the bag there. So she's busy, obviously, speaking to them. So they're called Brainco. 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 Let's Google them and learn a little bit more about them. Brainco. They're based in I think they're Chinese, I see. Brainco. .cn. Ah, prosthetic lens. Okay. So Brainco, let me come back up here again. Brainco is a Chinese neurotechnology company specializing in non-invasion brain-computer interface, BCI technology. The website brainco.cn is the official domain for the company. The company was originally founded in 2015 under the name Brainco. The founding team was incubated at Harvard Innovation Labs. Headquarters in Hangzhou, China. What Brainco does, their products and focus area. Brainco develops and markets a variety of BCI-related products and technology, including prosthetic limbs, wearables, headband-style devices. More broadly, Brainco positions itself as a brain-computer interface technology solution provider targeting fields like medical care, rehabilitation, human-computer interaction, education, and wellness. There we go. So I'm guessing, see these hands moving here? It's quite cool. Why Brainco matters. Brainco is among the leading players globally in the BCI, brain-computer interface industry. A 2024 report noted that China and the US together account for 2/3 of the 500 representative BCI companies worldwide, with Brainco among the front runners. The company claims to hold over 100 core patents to the BCI field, about 60% of them innovation patents. According to public sources, Brainco has evolved from early EEG headband devices for attention, medication, sleep, into producing prosthetic limbs, making it a shift towards serious medical assistive device applications. Because of Brainco, let's see if this goes. Oh yeah, you speak English? Okay. No, that's fine. There's no rush. So we'll come back to this one. They're the ones to do like an interview. But conclusion, Brainco is one of the world's predominant non-invasion BCI companies. Originally started from Harvard Tech spin-off, now based in Hangzhou, developing both consumer-oriented EEG devices and serious medical assistant technologies with prosthetic limbs. They're ambitious in scope and influent in the neurotechnology industry, but also operate in a space that raises complex questions about privacy, ethics, and regulation. Okay, interesting. Okay, we probably don't need to do an interview with these ones. I think that gives like an overview, and I think the guy's quite busy as well. But yeah, that's the hand there. I'm not sure how it works. The little actuators. It's quite cool. That's the brand name. And it must be obviously, you know, the connection is at that end, so you just put it onto the robot arm. Okay, we'll put that one back down there. Got a business card in its hand or something like that. Oh, you want to do like a magic trick? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go before I get told off. Let's see what we got. I think there's many Chinese companies down here because they're all giving me a look. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's Brainco. Anyone looking at prosthetic hands and prosthetic hand devices? Let's put that in there. Okay, cool. Let's say bye to the girl. She's busy anyway. Okay, let's carry on. 200 pound manufacturing platforms. But yeah, lots. Oh, there's another hand company. There's a lot of hands around here. Who's this? Sorry. So we've got Robo. Let's ask these guys. You speak English? You do, yeah? Okay. I'm going around each stand, and I'm just doing like asking for a 1 minute like presentation or like overview. So I'll put a mic on you, and we just go through it.
Oh, when?
And now?
Now?
We do it now?
Sure.
Yeah. It's no rush.
First, can you set up the robot?
Yeah. If you set it up, yeah, that's fine. I'll set up here. Okay, cool. They're setting up the robot. Okay. So this is RoboRoss, AI humanoid robot, IREX C. So they're setting up the robot. This is normally when everything goes wrong and they end up breaking it or something. I've been in that situation. It's just when the guy turns up to take the pictures and the robot goes and does something. So I'm just going to check sound again.
I think we're prepared.
Are you ready? Okay, I'm just checking sound. Test. Okay, we're good for sound. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, so it's really just like a quick overview, like nothing serious. Let me just put this on you.
1 moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I've got the mic ready for him. I'm going to learn about Ross. I think it's Ross. We're on stand W307. Ross.
Oh.
There's a little brochure about it here.
My card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will give you my card in a minute. Thank you. If you could clip that on.
Really?
You can clip it on there if you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's got a little clip there. No. Here we go. I got it.
Oh,
okay. You got it. So, yeah. Okay, so it's Ross.
Yes, it's
Ross.
your name?
And you're Jungwoo.
Yes.
Or Chow.
Sorry.
Is that your first name?
This is the first name. This is a family name, last name.
Okay, so Jungwoo.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. If you stand to the side a little bit, so you're here, you can see you're here, I'm there, yeah.
Hi.
Okay, perfect. So we're going to do a bit of overview with Ross. We've got Jungwoo here, who's going to give us a bit of an overview of what these guys do. Are you a Japanese company?
It's a Korean company.
Korean? South Korean. Oh, okay, cool. There's a big robot show in South Korea, isn't it? Every year there's a robot show in Seoul, in South Korea. I think around November time. I think have you been to that show or?
What's the show name?
It's something like World Robot Conference.
Is it the one that takes place in Arkansas?
I'm not too sure. It might be. But
I think I was.
Are you there? Yeah. Okay.
That's the one I'm thinking about. Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah. So, like, give us an overview of what you guys are doing and everything else. You got a cool robot here, so yeah. Like, tell us about it.
Oh, okay. So this is our new humanoid robot.
Okay.
His name is IREX C.
IREX C.
Yes.
Okay.
His name is IREX, and various models ABC. So this is a C model.
Okay.
Yeah.
C model. Yeah.
So its height is about 154 centimeters.
Okay.
Tall, and it's 60 kilograms.
60 kilograms. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It has 31 degrees of freedom, excluding the hands.
Excluding the hands. Okay.
And each hand has 6 degrees of freedom.
6.
Yes. So if you look at the hands,
yeah,
it is coupled together It's tendon driven.
Tendons, yeah.
So we push a tendon, the cable, then it bends together.
Right, okay.
So
it bends upwards, yeah.
One motor for each finger, so it's 5 degrees of freedom. Plus we have this
the thumb as
portion,
well. Yeah.
so that it can better grab objects.
Okay, so it has got a grab. And what's the payload of the lift for the grab?
For each hand is 3 kilograms.
3 kilograms.
So theoretically, it could hold up to 6 kilograms.
6 kilograms like, together, yeah.
Just not using hands, then it should be higher than that, of course.
Right, okay.
Because other motors are much stronger than that.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a sec. Let me just take my bag off as well. Sorry. I was going to put that there because people walk on my thing. Okay. So where do you see these robots like deployed? So where do you use these robots?
At this moment, we're actually selling this robot.
Okay.
At this stage, mainly for research purposes.
So for universities,
university laboratories.
Okay.
Exhibition purpose.
Okay. Does it what does it do for like exhibition?
Present motions.
Presents, yeah.
We could show it today too.
Yeah. Show me, yeah. We got it, yeah. Oh, there we go. Ah, right. It's got a wave. Very nice. It's got a handshake.
Yeah, you can do
handshake. You can go to give him a handshake. Okay, yeah.
One more time.
One more time on the handshake. Oh, I see. Nice to meet you. Okay. Yeah. Okay, does it dance?
We didn't teach you dance.
It's getting there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you could do this.
Oh, wow. There we go. Yeah. Got watch the fingers up there. Yeah.
It should be dance, but
Yeah. Okay, that's a cool robot. Yeah, for exhibitions. So what's the next step then? You're going to try to get it into commercial world or something like that?
We are also developing the software, physical AI.
Physical AI, yeah?
Yeah, so we're training the robot to do some productive tasks.
Okay.
And we are implementing imitative learning.
Right.
Which means so human operates a robot using the master hand.
Right, okay.
And then while the robot is watching, we repeat the same task that we want to teach the robot.
Right.
Over and over again, like hundreds of times.
Right, okay.
And by doing so, we can collect the data, the visual data.
Yeah.
And also the joint data. So once we get the data, we input it to the AI model.
Right.
And then
the AI model starts to learn.
Yes, it starts to learn. So later on, it could do the same task autonomously.
Right.
Under the same circumstances.
And have you got VR as well? So you can put VR headset and move him around?
Not with this robot yet, but we're going to work on it in the future.
Yeah, because I saw like Neo. Did you see the Neo like humanoid robot? So it's a robot called Neo, and it's going into homes, but they teach it with a VR headset. So you put on the VR headset, and then you can teach it through that. Yeah.
So they use it for teleoperation.
Yeah.
Because when we're training the robot, teleoperation is also an important part of it.
Yes.
Because we want to operate the robot as you want.
Yeah.
So for us, we're using master nodes, but for sure we could also implement VR to do that too.
Right. Okay. Are you a private company, or were you like education, or like government backed?
Not really. We're just independent company.
Okay, so you are like independent. So are you part of a university at all, or?
Not really.
Not really independent. Okay. No, that's a cool robot.
And many people come from same university, but it's not related to university.
So it's just private. Yeah. Okay. No, it's a cool robot. I mean, you got the basics there. Like what it's like at walking. How fast can it walk?
How fast? Theoretically, it should be 1 meter per second.
1 meter a second. Okay.
We're still working on the walking.
On the walking. Yeah.
It did walk. It can walk, but we are stabilizing it.
Okay.
We still need to improve it.
Yeah. Is it a big team? Like how many people work for the company?
About 30.
Okay. 30. Yeah. Okay. So have you got a private backer then? Have you? Have you got someone who's invested into the company?
Yes, there's some investors.
You got investors, yeah.
I don't know much about it because I'm just an engineer.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. Yeah. Seeing how they're backed. Yeah, I'd quite like to go to like Korea at some point and go to their shows. There's a big robotics space in Korea. I was working with SK Telecom. Yes, the Korean. Yeah. I was working with some guys there like a few years ago. Yeah. Is that the main one in Korea?
Oh, yes, one's a big company.
It's one of the big ones. Yeah. Okay, no, that's great. I think that's a great overview. So thank you. Thank you very much. Cool. Thank you. Cool. Okay, cool. No, thank you guys. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I'll grab the mic. Cool thing. I'll give you my card. Yeah, so you got that. Let me grab it. There you go. Cool. Thank you. Cheers. So we're based in the UK. Yeah. From London. Yeah.
We're gonna find your channel.
Yeah. So that's the business one. What I'll do, I've got your card. So I'll send you the details.
Okay.
I'll send you the details. Yeah. From that side. Right. Let me just sort it out. Okay, we're good. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye. Cheers, guys. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. So that was guys from Korea, and yeah, there's a big Korean robotics show which I'd love to go to. It was on this year actually. I think it was in Seoul, but to be honest, I don't know Korea that well, so it could have been quite likely to be the other one. I feel a little bit bad because there's a lot of other companies here with sort of motors and stuff like that, and these guys are sort of obviously the motors that run the robots. But I'm just going after sort of the unique stuff at the moment. There's something over here actually I've just spotted. Hyundai Motor Group. Okay, I never knew. So they've got some cool stuff. Let me show you this. But yeah, obviously all these other companies all to do with remote controls and components, and they're sort of the ones that go into the robots. But I think the ones who've actually made something a little bit different are the ones that are getting the view. So this is quite cool. Let me just flip around for you so I can see what I'm looking at. So this is a Hyundai stand. Oh, don't break anything. So as you can see, they've got some cool looking tech over there. So let's go find out a little bit more about it. Let's go and have a look. Yeah, so it's all to do with autonomous mobile robot stuff, but they seem to be, it just looks a little bit cooler than the other stuff. Let's stretch this out. No, it's too high. No, it's too low. Okay. Right. Let's see what we got here. I don't know if he's going to do a demonstration or something. He's taking all the poles away. It's going to turn the other way. No, we'll do it this way. Okay. So let me just quickly check. Take my bag off again so people don't. In fact, I'm just going to move it slightly closer because I know what's going to happen. Someone's going to come and kick it. Right. Cool. Okay, I think that looks good. So all these robots are moving around in the background. Mobed. And this is a Hyundai stall. So let me just get some information about it. 1 second. And let's just find out what we got here. Hyundai. What's it called? Robotics. Oh, so it's their robotics lab. Yeah, they're quite cool AMRs. Mobed. So literally I've just parked up and now we've got a crowd about, well, here we go. Got this little guy about to go up here. The wheels are quite cool. They've got like it almost looks like the wheels can flip all the way over. Yeah, look at that. So the wheels have got some the full ability to circulate around the whole wheels. Which probably means it's really, really good on like rugged terrain. And you could probably even walk with that to some degree. You could even walk with that to some degree. The Mobed product.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hyundai Mobed Robotics will begin shortly at 3 p.m.
Okay, I'm just asking chatbot.
Thank you.
Okay. Mobed. Sorry, my autocorrect keeps messing up. Okay, so it's right behind me at the moment, so it's going to come back on here again. Here we go. What is Mobed? The Hyundai Mobed mobile eccentric droid. I love the droid word. It's a small high-tech mobility developed by a small high-tech mobility platform developed by Hyundai Motor Group. It's not a car, it's a robotic mobility base designed to carry payloads or be the foundation for different robot applications. Let me step back here a little bit. Key features, omnidirectional movements, which we just saw a minute ago, and he's dancing at the moment. Oh, wow, look at that. That's pretty cool. So he can spin on the spot by lowering its backs around. And then you can see actually over there, we got different platforms on top as well. These are really cool. So one looks like more like a scooter on the far side, and then the other one looks like some sort of transport device. So omnidirectional movement using eccentric rotation wheels that allow it to move sideways, diagonally, spin in place and climb over uneven terrain. Independent wheel control. So each wheel adjusts height and angle for stability, even when the platform is tilted or in a bumpy surface. And it's going to give you a demo of getting up the curb here. Like a step, almost like it's walking. Low profile design, compact enough to fit in tight spaces or operate indoors. High stability, designed to keep loads level, such as cameras, parcels, or even persons in future concept. So the one we saw when I first got here actually had a camera system on top. It's vanished at the moment, but I'm guessing you can use this something for like films and something like that. Intended use, Hyundai shows the Mobed has a modular mobility solution, platform for delivering robots. So like that one over there, that's got the box on. Camera dolly for film and TV work. So that's just as I was saying. Personal mobility base. So I guess you'd have it in your house or maybe in a small business. Service foundation. So yeah, obviously maybe similar to Starship where it's delivering stuff. Last mile logistics. Why it matters. Mobed shows Hyundai's broader robotic strategy, integrated mobile platforms with automation robots, and eventually humanoids. I haven't seen any humanoids here. So as you can see, this is quite a cool little demonstration right in front of us. It'd be interesting to understand the autonomy of it, because at the moment, it's the guys that are using remote control to use the robot. So it'd be interesting to see if it's got like LiDAR scanners and stuff like that to be able to actually do it. I'll tell you behind me. Well, I'm going to get out of the way so you can have a look. Oh, here we go.
Robotics Lab will begin shortly at 3 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Your attention and interest.
All right, so I think we've got a little show at 3 p.m. So let's get ready for that. Just going to put my backpack back on and get ready for a little show. Going to move this a little bit forward. Okay, and I'm in the background. I'll try to translate. So the show's at 3 o'clock, so we've got 10 minutes. So over there, you can see like the delivery ones. There's one thing over there. And then we got the ones where you can obviously sit on and it drives you around. Again, it's interesting to see what mobility you've actually got here. We just do a quick sound check while I'm waiting for 10 minutes. So it's Hyundai's robotics lab. Let me just quick sound check. Test. Okay. So while it's doing that, I'm just going to be in the background, learning a little bit more. So what Mobed actually is, from an engineering standpoint, Mobed is a compact, modular, autonomous mobility base designed to carry anything: sensors, cargo, robotic arms, signage, or even a person in some concept versions. So that, I'm guessing that's a concept version over there. Think of it as the next-gen robotic body without a head. Core engineering highlights: Tribot design. It has 3 wheels, which normally would be unstable, but Hyundai solved this with a fully independent wheel suspension. So I haven't seen the Tribot one. Eccentric wheel mechanism. Eccentric rotation wheels. Each wheel can shift in center of rotation, allowing the robot to increase, decrease wheelbase length, tilt or level itself automatically, absorb bumps while keeping the payload stable. So from that point of view, just going to put my power pack down again so I'm not attached to it. There we go. Okay, intended use. While we wait for the next 5 minutes, Hyundai's designed Mobed to be a platform first, not product first, meaning the same base can power hundreds of different types of robot applications. A, logistics and delivery; B, media and entertainment; C, mobility assistance; service and hospitality robots; industrial inspection. Why Mobed is a big deal in robotics? Mobed is Hyundai's entry into commercial modular robotics, joining other major trends. It competes with platforms like Agile X Scoot Mini, Unitree G1, G2, Mobility Base, Boston Dynamics Stretch Base. Hyundai's goal: mobility everywhere. Mobed is much part of a larger robotics roadmap with Hyundai's envision. And in a minute, we've got a bit of a showcase, so I'm just going to pause there and wait for the big show. Make sure the camera is set up correctly for it. Yeah, I think we're good. Make sure we're on the right mic. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. We've still got 5 minutes to go. Tell me a bit more about Hyundai. Hyundai. Okay, so Hyundai Motor Group is one of the world's largest mobility companies, made up of Hyundai Motorcar, Kia, Genius, Hyundai WIA, Hyundai Rotem. Boston Dynamics is part of Hyundai's group. That's right, they bought them. This isn't just a car company anymore. They are transforming into robotics and mobility conglomerate, similar to what Toyota did with AI and robotics, but more aggressively. Hyundai's robotics vision. Hyundai's strategy is based on the idea of mobility of things. MOT, which gives anything ability to move autonomously. Key components: robotic platforms, humanoids. So they own Boston Dynamics. Smart factories, mobility everywhere. Yeah. Acquisition of Boston Dynamics, 2020-2021. Hyundai owns 80%. Oh, here we go.
Hyundai Motor Group Robotics Lab will begin shortly at 3 p.m. We appreciate your attention and interest. Thank you.
Okay, we've got 4 minutes before we start. Yes, they own 80% of Boston Dynamics, which means Atlas, Spot, and all those robots are theirs, or 80% of them. Robot-enabled new factories. Hyundai is becoming the Toyota of the robot era. Here's what sets them apart. A, they build everything themselves. B, they have the money to dominate. 200 billion US dollars. They will deploy robots at global scale. They want to merge mobility and robotics. What this means for you: future UK distribution, events, factories, content. Right, okay, let's wait for the show. Again, it'd be interesting to see what the mobility are for these robots. Just get an understanding of that. Oh, I see. So on the big screen, I'm not sure if you can see that. Oh, you can, yeah. You have Mobility Basic, the platform, Mobility Ed Pro. Looks like the same thing, but with a bigger battery. And then the other one's a full delivery system with digital signage on the side, which is handy. Be interesting to know the price of these. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. So obviously you have the modular base platform, and then you have different modules for the top. You can't see the video on to the right of me, but there's a video where you put on golf clubs. It turns into a golfing thing with drinks. Then there's a delivery one, which is the one that's on the screen now. I'll get a copy of this video in a minute to show you. Okay, so we should start in a minute and see what we got. Take my bag off again, I think. Let's put it on the floor. Okay. It's well designed as well. It looks like a cool robot. Here we go.
皆様こんにちは。ヒョンデ自動車グループロボティクスラボへようこそ。ロボティクスラボはヒョンデ自動車グループの研究開発本部に所属する組織でございます。人類のための進歩という理念のもと、人々の生活をより良くするロボティクストータルソリューションを開発しております。本日ご紹介するロボットはモベットでございます。モベットはモバイルエキセントリックドロイドの略称で、屋外を中心とした都市の複雑な環境でも自在に走行できるよう開発されたモビリティロボットプラットフォームです。モベットはプロとベーシック2つの種類がございます。モベットベーシックからご紹介したいと思います。
Okay, here we go.
ご覧になっているモデルはモベットベーシックでございます。モベットベーシックは
Stable drive-through, self-leveling.
制御できる基本モデルです。モベットの革新技術は エキセントリックフィル、つまり変身軸を持つ車輪でございます。各車輪が交互に操舵できるコースにより、モベットは360度回転、その場での旋回、斜め移動など自由な動きができます。そのため複雑な屋内や人が多い場所、狭い路地でもスムーズに動き、人や障害物を避けながら走行することが可能になります。各車輪が独立して回転するため、狭い路地でも本体を水平に保ち、移動が路面や障害物がある場所でも安定なることが可能になります。ご覧のように、縁石や傾斜がある場所でも軽く乗り越えることが可能になります。温かい拍手をお願いいたします。ありがとうございます。ご覧のように、モーベットは単なる車輪付きのロボットではありません。上部に何を乗せるかによって全く異なくなるロボットになるプラットフォームロボットでございます。荷物を運ぶカートにも、撮影機材を載せるムービングベースにもなります。搭載するトップモジュール次第で、モベットは一つの製品ではなく、多様なサービスの出発点となります。モベットベージックの
It's interesting they call it a droid because it has got that sort of character to it.
にご関心お願いいたします。ありがとうございます。続いて、モベットプロをご紹介いたします。モベットプロは、先ほどご覧いただいたモベットベージックに自立走行モジュールを搭載したモデルでございます。ベージックと異なり、専用コントローラーなしで完全な自立走行ができます。モーベットプロの登場です。モーベットプロは2つのライダー、3台のカメラ、そして8つのレーダーを搭載し、環境でも安全で安定した自立走行を実現いたします。右側の方でモーベットプロをご覧いただけます。特に多様なセンサーと大型のタッチスクリーン、直感的な UX が組み合わさることで、誰でも簡単に自立走行用マップを作成することができます。実際に自立走行を実現できる点が大きなポイントでございます。モーベットプロはライダー、レーダー、カメラなど多様なセンサーがリアルタイムでデータを集計し、その後、縁石や傾斜、障害物がある場所でも自動で判断して最適なルートを選択いたします。モーベットプロが人が多くて人工知能などで恥ずかしがっていますね。温かい拍手をお願いいたします。ありがとうございます。もう一回頑張って登場してみます。私から説明を続いていただきます。もう一度、モーベットプロが登場しました。このようにモーベットプロは完全な可能なモデルでございます。ベージックと同様に360度
I'm not too sure what the differences are, but this one's got a bigger platform, which means a bit bigger battery.
水平を保ちながら、スピ
Turn the camera again.
ーディーに走行するのが可能になります。ご覧になっているすべての動作は自立走行で行っております。ご覧のように傾斜路の場合も軽く乗り越えるのもご覧いただけます。ライダー、レーダー、カメラなどセンサーがありまして、リアルタイム
So she just talked about LiDAR and radar there. She must have some self-autonomy.
縁石や傾斜、障害物などさまざまな環境を自動で分析します。最適なルートを自動で判断し、乗り越えるのが可能になります。
Okay.
モーベルベージックと同様に、
Feel like it's going to go up on one wheel.
水平を維持しながら 自立走行を簡単に実現するのがモーベットプロでございます。
There we go.
縁石を差し掛かると自動で乗り越えるのもできます。デモンストレーシ
Should we done that on purpose or not?
少しのディレイがございますのでご了承お願いいたします。
So we steer into the right.
モーベットベーシックと同様にさまざまな実験を自動で分析し水平を保ちながら
Okay, so again, it's got a little triangle thing on the front, so that's how it gets up the ramp.
このように軽く乗り越えるのも皆さんのご覧いただけます。自立走行機能を活用したさまざまな条文特訓モジュルによりサービス領域をさらに広げることができるモデルでございます。大きな特徴の一つが水平を保つ。そのまま
So I think with the ramps, it's showing that as it goes around the ramp, it keeps the platform stable. So you can have something on top, but it won't fall off.
セルフドッキングで充電を開始いたします。
360 degrees again.
こちらでご覧いただいているのが充電準備中のモベットプロでございます。モベットプロ
So in a little bit more, you'll see the video I was watching.
を行いたいと思います。皆さんがご覧いただいているすべての動作は自立速攻で行っております。セルフドッキングを完了しました。モベットプロのデモは以上となります。ありがとうございます。続いてご紹介するロボットはモベットデリバリーでございます。モベットデリバリー登場です。
Now we got the
モベットデリバリーはモベットプロに再日付のトップモ
so
デル
this is the storage unit.
モデルで
Again,
ござい
I'm
ます。
slowly getting closer and closer to the stage.
屋外の運搬、フードのデリバリー、
This is the delivery one.
物流や配送分野への拡張が
So
可能です。
it's great because it's got this digital signage on the side.
いただくとご覧のように両側にサイネージがついています。プロモーション動画や
Signage is quite
案
key.
内表示として活用されます。
Again, it'd be interesting to see what the autonomy is.
内部には飲料や食品を安全に収納することができる収納スペ
Okay,
ース
so
が
that's how you get the stuff out of it.
人が近づくと
Put your teeth
自
in
動
coffee.
で扉を開きます。左右に収納スペースが分かれていて、一度に2回分の配送が
Interesting.
盗難防止のため、片側だけ扉が開く場合もございます。このように飲料を入れると自動で
The
ドア
whole
を
the whole
閉めます。
platform goes up when they put the drinks
ご
in.
覧の通り、モーベットデリバリーは
So I think this is
飲料を
again
積んだ状態でも
goes around
安全で
stability.
安定した走行が可能です。
with the drinks in. You want it as stable as possible,
配達所に到着すると、
and that's what the wheels make it.
人が飲料を取りやすい高さまで安全に引き上げます。現在ご覧いただいているように、
It's
片
quite
側だけ
impressive that when the doors
扉
open,
が
you
開
can see
くの
on
を
the
ご
screen.
覧いただけます。
It's a very well thought over product.
先ほどおっしゃった通りに、両側にはサイネージディスプレイがついていまして、プロモーション動画や案内表示としても活用することができます。現在ご覧いただいているすべての動作は自立速攻で行っております。モベットというモバイルプラットフォームにデリバリープラットフォームというトップモジュルを載せることだけで屋内ではなく屋外でも安全に配送するできる改造分野を拡張お見せいたしました。もう一回飲料を取り出します。配達所に到着すると自動で片側だけの扉を開きます。
Good for drink
盗
delivery.
難防止のためです。飲料を取り出しました。このように高さも自動で調整するのをご覧いただきます。このようにモーベットプロというモバイルプラットフォームに デリバリトップモジュールを乗せることで、さまざまな産業環境で活用することが可能になります。モーベットデリバリーが無事に配送完了しました。それにて今回のデモは終了させていただきます。ご清聴ありがとうございます。我々はただいまよりしばらく調整の時間をいただき、後ほど自由なご見学の時間とさせていただきます。引き続きご注目お願いします。Go everywhere, do anything for everyone。현대自動車グループロボティクスラボでした。ありがとうございました。
Cool. Okay. Cool robot. Okay, let's fight through the crowds and let's see what else we got. Yeah, it's quite cool, that platform. It's very well designed as well. So to keep an eye on those guys to see what they develop next. Okay, let's fight through. It's a bit of a closer look at them, actually. Interesting. Yes. More robot arm stuff. Okay. I'm sure this is where I was yesterday. So. Come round and have a look at those guys in a minute. Little service robots are here as always. Don't know which had a robot. I don't know much about those guys. Service robots again. Something in there behind the curtain. Look at that one in a minute. Oh. Right. So these are the smaller stands again. So it's interesting to see. May just come back to that in a second. There's something going on with a giant bear over here. Oh, okay. It's like a thing where if you're disabled or something like that, then you can bring it down here. Just do a quick spin around so you can see. That's the one behind me. Move bots. So if someone needs to come down the stairs and they're not very well, then you can use this guy. Okay, we'll come back and chat to those guys in a minute. That's the thing. I'll come back in 10 minutes, so I'll come back. I'll come back. Okay, Let's just have another break for a second. My energy is draining today. But we're in the small exhibitor part again. So this is where we get some of the interesting stuff. It's got the drones. The first drone I've seen here. Sorry, don't really deal with drones, but it's interesting to see one. Cleaning robot, Samoa. Right, okay, just a 5-minute break again, I think. Just to stretch my legs. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've still got lunch break on. I've had lunch break on for the last hour. I'll take that one off. And let's just put this one on for a second. Okay, no, that's fine. Right, let me just, quick toilet break, 2 secs. Test. Right. Okay, I'm back. I was just saying. So RabMag. For Johnny 5, there's a next stage. One called Next Stage from Kawasaki, I think. That's the closest one I've seen to Johnny 5. It's the closest one so far. But we'll see. There could be others. The humanoids have been quite impressive. So where are we then? So we're at it's 3:30 here. So we've got another hour and a half. Let's go and continue the tour. It'd be quite good to go over to South Hall, actually. I'm just going to do one more sound test, as I'm now paranoid about the sound. Test. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yes. Have I got any other comments? Let's have a quick look. My comment list. Yeah, no, it's fine. Happy to help out. Yeah, any questions? Again, I'm happy to go speak to the suppliers and speak to whoever. Yeah, we've seen a bit of an array today. Oh, this is an interesting one. Neuroverse. So it's a robot that's very good at picking up fluffy toys. So let's learn a little bit about these guys. It seems a little bit quieter now as well, so it's a bit much before with all the traffic. So let's have a look and learn a little bit about these guys. I'm going to start with a quick chatbot intro about Neuroverse and their products. And then if that's not enough, then we'll go find someone to have a chat with. Neuroverse robot. Okay, I've got a chatbot version. Hello from Kyoto 573. Okay, what is Neuroverse robot? The Neuroverse robot refers to the next generation humanoid platform showcased by Neuroverse Robotics. So we haven't got the they've got quite a big stand, actually, I've just realized. So there's a load of other robots over there. I can't see a humanoid, though he could be behind one of these boxes. Let me just ask about the company. So let's have a look. Neuro Robotics, founded in 2019 by David Rigger in Mitzegen, near Stuttgart, Germany. So it's a German company. Oh, is this these guys? I think they have got a humanoid. I saw these guys earlier. Yeah, we'll go find the humanoid later. I think these guys were on telly the other day. The company focuses on cognitive robotics, robots not just doing programmed tasks, but receiving, learning, and adapting. That includes collaborative robots, service robots, and humanoids. What they build in their core technology. Their main robot line includes 49E1, a humanoid robot built to work alongside humans in both industry and everyday settings. 4NE1 and other robots operate the Neuroverse platform. The Neuro describes as more than just hardware. It's an ecosystem of robot OS, app store, data sharing network for robots. Through Neuroverse, robots can share, learn skills, improve over time, and develop a cognitive robots. Their approach, owning the full stack. Let's go get an interview with these guys. Because I think these are the guys that have the new humanoid. And you'd think it'd be here. But let's just go and have a look. Let's go see if we can do a quick interview. 1 second. Oh, yeah. Let's go and ask someone. There's a guy looking suspicious over there. Ah, here's the humanoid. I found it. It's the one with the people surrounded. Hang on, they're going to make me do a full walk around their stand as well. There's a barrier here. Yeah, this is the guys. Let's go and have a look. I'm curious, you know, for a collaborative robotics and the other stuff that they do. If it's German, we should get an English-speaking one. Oh, we got Pexang over there as well. That is an interesting robot. Very, very interesting, that one. I'm going to come back to that one after. Oh, I think we've stumbled into the truly like robotics side of things. So this guy here. Hi, mate.
Hey.
You speak English, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
The American, yeah?
No, German.
Oh, German. Oh, yeah, it's a German company. Yeah. So I'm going around like from the UK. So I'm going around each stand, and I'm just doing like a 1 or 2 minute like overview. So I was going to grab someone who speaks English just to give us an overview of the company and mic them up. Is that okay for you, or do you want something else? Yeah. Okay. You're quite a new company, as in 2019.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We were founded 6 years ago, 2019.
Yeah.
Based in Germany. Now, since some years, we're just expanding all over the world. So,
right.
We just recently opened our office in China.
You've got one in China, right?
In Hangzhou.
Right, I'll stop you there. I'm going to mic you up because I'm going to ask the same questions. Yeah. If I put, it'd be quite good to get the humanoid in the background. Could we do it towards like the humanoid?
Yeah, of course.
Am I allowed?
Just a quick question.
Yeah, go for it.
Where is this going to be posted?
So it's going to be posted on YouTube.
Okay.
And it's like a robot enthusiast thing for the UK. What I'll do afterwards.
No, it's actually just usually absolutely no problem.
Yeah.
But we are in the middle of the funding round. That's why our marketing is like, hey, please be careful.
Be careful,
stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's why maybe I would love to do that. But maybe
if
it makes more sense to bring you our vice president.
Yeah. Happy to speak to anyone.
Just to be
just
safe.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, thank you.
How long does it take?
Literally like 1 or 2 minutes. Yeah, like just an overview. Yeah. Okay, so he's checking with his boss. Are there any products from Turkey? I don't know actually. Let's just have to have a look. I'll have to Google that later to see if there's any products from Turkey here. So I'm just waiting to see he's speaking to the big boss. What he was saying is that they're going through some running rounds at the moment.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I have approval.
Can we do it closer to the humanoid?
Yes.
Yeah. I know that's what's going to grab people's attention. So if I do it, we do it here. Yeah, and I'll just try to get the other robot in as well. So
you're a robotics blogger, or?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Just from the UK. So Yeah, my job is really to go around each stand, do a bit of an overview, do a bit of an update. Every once in a while, we have some questions come through and they ask me questions. So yeah, it's quite cool. Yeah, I've been following you guys in the news and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. Yeah. If you just got a new branch in China, right? So if you can wear this, and I'll just switch it all on. Okay, so clip.
I don't know how.
Clip that on. Yeah, it's fine.
Like this?
Yeah, it's fine. And I'm just trying to think to get the best view here, because we can do with the humanoid.
Could also, I mean, it's our booth, so we could also go just here. A little bit closer.
Yeah, we can. Okay, I'm thinking about. You got your other robots as well, haven't you?
I don't mind. So
yeah, okay, yeah. Let's.
Should I carry something?
Ah, it's okay.
I am professional. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. So what we can do is just a quick overview.
Yeah.
About products, about the booth and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Would like to avoid something deeper in terms of vision or strategy or something. That's
fine.
Just what we anyway.
No, that's fine.
Selling here.
Let me just check the sound is working.
Hello.
Hang on. Test. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Okay, I'll get that going. Let's put that to go. What's your name, sorry?
Paul.
Philip.
Hi.
Hiya, nice to meet you. Right, okay, so we're here with Paul, and we're going to do a quick overview of Neuroverse and basically just get an overview of the stand and what these guys are doing. So, Paul, yeah, just give us an update about the company. I know you've been around since 2019. I know you're in the collaborative space, humanoid space, but yeah, just give us a quick overview if that's okay.
Yeah, maybe start at the beginning.
Yeah.
So here we are with our partner Nissi and Word. So we are just with the partner booth here. Yeah, we have many things with us. So collaborative cognitive robots such as Myra over here, 3 of them, but also cobots with some add-ons such as the SenseKit over there.
Okay.
But yeah, also in general, our sensors with the Omni sensor and the humanoid, of course.
Yeah.
So for anyone, it's also here.
Right. Okay. No, that's good. It's good. Yeah. I mean, so you're German-based, and then you're expanding throughout the world right at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. So we just recently opened our China office in Hangzhou.
Okay.
Yeah, and then of course Germany, Switzerland, and representatives here in Japan with Nissi.
Yeah. Anything in the UK yet? Have you had any response in the UK?
Not sure, actually.
It's a little bit slower in the UK.
Could be.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you've got quite a mix. I mean, what I'll do, I'll go around and do a little recording of each robot afterwards, and then I'll play it sort of like over the video. So, I mean, I suppose so sticking with the humanoids, I mean, what's the next steps like for you guys then? Obviously, you're just seeing, just getting working in more factories and more environments.
Yeah, I mean, the overall goal is to get partners in the Neuroverse, to really have strong partners on our side to develop it, and yeah, to bring the humanoid and the whole physical AI even further.
So physical AI, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the point, right? I mean, inside Neuro, it's always like, yeah, ask ChatGPT to bring the trash out.
Yeah.
It's impossible. So you need a body.
Yeah.
And there's the body.
Yeah.
And in the end, if it's now a humanoid, like for anyone or MIPA, the household, or a Myra or a normal cobot with add-on.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a body, so it doesn't matter what it is. But in the end, it's just AI plus body combined. So yeah, next steps are basically bringing the technology further together with partners.
Yeah.
And next show you can see for anyone is CES in Las Vegas in January.
Ah, right. So I'm going to be there as well.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you doing like a bigger expo at CES as well? Or?
I think so. Yeah. So it's our booth. So household and so household service robotics and humanoid will be there.
Right. Perfect. Will the cobots be there as well?
I don't think so. No. It's about Neuroverse and humanoids and service.
And then just to explain the Neuroverse a little bit more, I've done a little bit of reading about it. So obviously the idea is that all of the data is kept in the cloud, and then that can be dispersed down to the robot.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, it's about building a platform.
Yeah.
It's the ecosystem of all our partners and their customers.
Yeah.
And really to connect all of them and connect all the data. So because it's the idea is to not win the race alone.
Yeah.
To have it with a lot of partnerships, to really get always the best solution for everybody.
Right.
Because I mean, if you're just very good in creating AI models, you just put your model in the Neuroverse and everyone can benefit of it. So that's the idea.
And then
very roughly said now.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, I spoke to a company yesterday. They're based in India, and they wanted to help build the data, but I was trying to explain to them they'd probably need a robot to actually help them build it. But then they were saying about having like a 3D environment for the robot and spending the time building something in 3D and then sending the data to someone in America or Germany to test it out physically. Do you see that working? Or?
I mean, there are many different solutions on the market already, or new startups coming up. But I mean, our core thing is that we say we don't have customers, we have partners.
Yeah.
So that is basically where we really differentiate from others.
From other people,
Of course, maybe they are very good in that very area.
Yeah.
But for us, it's important to really have the strong partners on our side.
Right. And do you do like the VR headset for like data learning as well?
Sure, it's for some reason or in some specific point, but there's a core product.
Right. Okay.
As far as I know, I don't know.
yeah. No, it's interesting. Again, I've been keeping an eye on you guys. Is the main CEO? Is he here today as well? Or
no, he's not here.
So you're here with the partner today.
Exactly. So we're here with the partner.
Yeah.
So one of the founders is also here, our vice president.
Right. Okay.
But no, David is not here.
Yeah, I think I've seen some bits and bobs about him.
Yeah.
So okay, so CES then. Yeah, so I'll be there as well actually, doing the same sort of thing. So yeah, like
it'll be really cool. I mean, I think we went to IFA. All the IFA material is also here.
Yeah.
Berlin.
Yeah.
I think it will be some kind of same setup.
Right.
And also some surprises actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right, yeah, I'll definitely come and find you guys, yeah. It's the 4th to the 6th of Jan, that one, isn't it?
I think it started at 6. Yeah.
It starts, was it?
I'm not sure.
Yes, I have to change that. I think that's when I fly in on the 4th and then that.
Perfect.
Okay, that's perfect, Paul. Thank you very much. Great interview, thank you. Cool. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
Thank
Should
you.
we go around?
Yeah.
Would you like to do it on your own? I don't know.
No.
Give you some input if you want.
No, so what? No, it'd be perfect. What I'll do, if you keep that on, and we'll just go around and I'll do a little video of each robot, and just the robot, and then if there's anything to add, feel free to add. If not, then that's fine. So where should we start? This one?
Should we start here? Yeah, that's perfect because now there's not that much actually.
Okay. So this is obviously the collaborative robot.
So I mean, this is at first Myra. Myra is our 7-axis collaborative cognitive cobot, means integrated camera system, integrated microphone and speaker system.
Yeah.
And of course the core AI. So we have a complete AI computer inside of the robot controller.
Nice.
It is a separate system, but right from the architecture and the same housing, which makes it pretty easy to carry and stuff like that. So
I see. And then the AI is really the bit where you can start to almost talk to the robot.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, you are able to just tell the robot what he needs to do.
Yeah.
What he should do with voice commands, and also, I mean, you can basically just trigger certain programs without even teaching them, or maybe not certain programs you did it by yourself.
Yeah.
But you can trigger them without having to teach them anything.
Wow.
This is super nice because I always tell everyone, we can also see it over there later.
Okay.
It's a super use case if you have like an environment, maybe not in a bigger company, not in a very, very fully automated industry. That's maybe not the case, but
I'm with you.
If you say, if you have a medium or a smaller size company with a worker on a working place and he's busy, I don't know, assembling parts, whatever.
Yeah.
And now he just puts it aside, and on the other, and he says, "Hey, Myra, please quality check." And she checks it with the camera and says, "Hey, there's the label missing." So she gives feedback. Of course, always you need to teach her.
Yeah.
At some point.
And I suppose like
this is the idea.
Yeah, no, I think it's the future. I mean, like you said, like it's the physical AI, the ability for, you know, in an operating environment for someone just to speak to the robot and get it working. I mean, I'm assuming it doesn't matter what gripper. I mean, you've got a robotique gripper on the one over there and some vision systems. So as long as it's got some sort of vision and some sort of gripper, then the system will figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I mean, what we're basically showing over here,
have a look over there,
especially, is the sensor.
Ah, right. Didn't see that.
Because
look up here.
The thing is always with cobots, everyone is basically asking, okay, that's nice, but is it also possible to have it faster?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
latest, as you get this question, you're like, okay, I can't tell anything. But now, with this sensor, basically, we have a very nice option to add to our systems. Omni sensor is its name, and he's basically able to really decide, is it a human or is it something else which has 37.5 degrees.
Right.
So or any other something like this.
Right. I see. So I didn't even realize that this was a positioning thing. Yeah.
At the moment it's just green, right?
Yep.
And the robot is basically moving in full speed.
Yep.
And as soon as I just put something like this in,
it
still moves on our side. The man was a little bit too, I don't know.
Yeah.
Now you can see as soon as I get my hand in,
I see, yeah.
he gets slower. And now the fast part, as soon as I really go in, she completely stops.
It stops dead, yeah.
It completely stops, but it's not an e-stop.
Yeah.
So that's why as soon as I get out,
yeah, it kicks in again. Because if
it's moving.
If it's an e-stop, then someone's got to come over there and reset it. But without that, then yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah, that's exactly cool. Yeah.
So basically, that's the whole core. I mean,
yeah,
I can just put objects in. Maybe it's detected.
Probably quite low down now.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. It's probably got obviously a system.
So that's the idea of this.
Yeah, yeah. So you're moving up. So you don't need a robot skin or anything like that. You can literally just have a core system above it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah, the cool thing about it is now you can really use the robot with a little bit more speed.
Yeah.
But you're actually still safe.
Got a safety zone. Yeah. Have you sold this into like industrial robot situations?
No, actually, we're just about to launch this.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
So it will be launched now as a product.
Yeah.
So, of course, we are in production right now, and so yeah.
So yeah, that's interesting. I reckon in the industrial side where they're really fast robots, like something like that, would be great.
Yeah.
So you haven't got to have them caged as much.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
Move on.
Cool. Oh, we're just coming over here now.
Okay, maybe let's start over here.
Yeah, yeah. So look at this one.
This is.
Yeah, we're good.
This is now just also same system, let's say like a Myra, but only with a different robot. So this here in this very scenario is Lara 8 system.
Lara 8.
So
okay.
Lara 8 6-axis cobot.
6-axis. Okay.
Without vision, without anything, it's just a cobot.
Yeah.
So and with the Neurosense kit, you're basically just putting a vision, a microphone, and a speaker on it.
Right.
So and also the same AI PC as a Myra has.
Right.
So basically now we have upgraded a normal cobot to a Myra.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Which of course enables me to do a lot of cool things. Same use cases as a Myra, but the options here are also quite cool because the Lara series exists from 3 to 30 kilograms. So basically you also could do now think about smart palletizing solution with a 30 kilogram payload robots.
Yep.
Robots.
Yeah, yep.
in terms that you basically just attach it.
Yeah.
So that's the whole idea about this.
And this one, so Lara is what, 10 kilo or 15 kilo?
This is 8.
This is 8.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is 8. But we have, as I said, also with our partners together. I guess from 3 to 30 is the range.
So the one in the middle we just saw, what is that, an 8 as well? Is it?
No, that's 14.
Oh, that's a 14.
Yeah, that's a Myra M.
Right.
We have Myra S, ML.
Right.
So and obviously S has the most payload because of the lowest reach.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
But M has like 14, I guess.
14 in there. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So that's
that one there.
About this.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. That. Cool. And then we've got this one over here.
Over here is just also a very
similar sort of system.
Very nice. Yeah, but also.
Can I? Yeah, Chris. Yeah.
Also quite similar demonstration here.
Yeah.
Where we're basically picking pipes.
Yeah.
Also in very it's tricky conditions here.
So I noticed that the camera bit that you put on there is different.
Yeah. So the thing is, the Myra has default camera over here.
Right.
On the side. But you can also order
the
Myra with a flange TCP camera.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
So this is just a camera.
Right.
Because the microphones and the speaker are over here and over here.
Right. Okay.
So basically, this is in the end again the same thing as here.
The same as that. But depending on the different cobot model, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So here we have 7-axis and also different axis and different architecture. I mean, you can see it. It's like shaped this.
Yeah, it's different, isn't it? Yeah.
So it's a different concept.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. But the concept of this one is to have a fully integrated cognitive cobot.
Yeah.
And this is just more like a option. It's an add-on.
Right.
There's you don't need to adapt.
That's it.
Put it on.
Yeah.
So that's the idea. Exactly. Yeah. So here, Myra.
Okay.
And then
that's the sensing kit.
Sense kits. And of course the Neuroverse. So basically here we're showcasing how the training process is done inside the Neuroverse. And also
and that's a cloud platform. Obviously, everything goes up to the cloud, or is that more of an on-prem system?
That's a good question, actually.
I suppose it depends on the company. Yeah.
Is the Neuroverse a cloud platform or on-prem?
Both can be.
Both can be.
It can be both.
Perfect.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. So if someone wants to keep their data in house, then it's on-prem or if not cloud. Cool. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Let's.
We give it a go. Yeah.
Exactly. So
and this system. Yeah.
Last but not least, the MAF Plus system. So here with a MAF 1500.
Okay.
Also together with a Myra.
Yeah.
So in the end, you see the shelf.
Yeah.
The idea is with those systems that you basically just carry objects or parts or products, whatever, from A to B, and you have the handling system just right with you.
Yeah. So sitting there.
In that case, even with a Z-axis, so you can move up and down.
Yeah.
Also with the robot. Exactly. And of course, in this case, you have basically all you need. You have a shelf, you have a moving platform, you have a 7X cobot, you have vision, and you have AI.
AI in it. And then, what's the speed of this one?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, as you said, you got the full solution. It's interesting you guys build like the AMRs as well.
Yeah.
So you got the full kit in there. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And it's all and all this is manufactured like still in Germany, is it? Or?
Yeah. This is from Black Forest.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. Yeah, no, I think that's good. I think we got all of those. So yeah, that's a good interview. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do a few smaller videos.
Should we just quickly go over to for anyone and then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a bit of a close up with the humanoid.
So and humanoids. You could place maybe the. You could also just be here.
Yeah, I'll join you.
Hey, for anyone.
Is he actually on? Is he? Oh, he's on.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Tell me what you see in front of you.
You see a busy indoor event or expo with many people walking around. The floor has a colorful circular pattern, and some individuals wear badges or lanyards. The atmosphere looks lively and crowded.
That's impressive. That's impressive. Yeah.
You could also maybe turn your badge around.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe go right in front of it.
Let's see what he says now. I'll just stand slightly to the side.
For anyone, tell me again, what do you see in front of you?
Is it seeing through?
You see a busy event or convention with many people standing and walking around. One man in front is holding a press badge.
Yeah. It's good, isn't it? Yeah. And is it seeing it through those cameras or those ones?
Yeah. So we have camera.
Oh, it's down there as well. Yeah.
Usually here. Yeah. Here in the back. Yeah. On the back are two. Then here.
Wow. And then is it taking data from all those cameras and then assessing the area?
I think so. Yeah. But
that's soft there, is it? Yeah. It's the motor thing.
I'm not sure.
So he bends that way as well, I can see.
Yes, yeah.
There's an X on there, yeah. And his hands, like how many degrees of freedom do you know his hands are?
Hands? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
some.
Any idea how much they can lift the hands?
So if I'm correct, the payload overall it's not more specified.
Yeah.
Payload is 100 kilograms.
Okay.
In the spec sheet.
Okay.
I don't know. We don't have it here, but I think it was 100.
Yeah.
Actually.
I mean, it's 100 kilos the weight of the robot. I'm
80.
assuming. 80. Oh, it's 80. Okay.
80 kilograms. So.
Oh, okay.
And 180 tall.
180. You see? Yeah. Yeah. Be cool. Well, I mean, if he's going to be at CES, he's going to be like walking around. Do you think at CES?
I would think so. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I look forward to that. Okay.
Right.
No, that's great. Yeah, that's perfect. I've got loads there. I can do all the cuts. Yeah.
I could
Cool.
check the payload though. Because I'm also interested.
Yeah.
Right, give me a second.
Yeah.
I need to find my phone.
Okay. Cool. So with Neuroverse guys, that's a very good overview for their full product stack. Oh, I'll go to the telly. I'll let you guys come back. I was just going to put it in front of this telly so we get some bit of video of the telly as well, just to give you a bit more footage. So see that's it doing the job. Yeah, I could imagine. Oh, thank you. Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
Sorry.
Hat mit der Auto zu tun?
Klar, ja. So Autos bauen, alles Mögliche. Ja, alles Mögliche in der Zukunft. Jetzt gerade noch nicht, aber in der Zukunft. Danke. Gerne.
Let me just take that off. Here we go.
Products. There he is.
Okay. Ten to 100, yeah. Okay, payload, yeah. Lifting capabilities, yeah. Oh, there he is walking.
Yeah, that was automatic.
Okay.
That was IFA.
Okay.
Of course, we are doing a lot of POCs at the moment with different bigger partners.
Yeah.
To really just train.
Yeah. No, it looks very good. His movements are great. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. I think I got loads there, so I got loads to cut up and put it together. Yeah. That side. Okay, right. I'm gonna have a. Yeah, I look for you're going to be at CES as well, are you?
Myself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, they're not letting you out there. That's a shame.
Okay. No, but yeah, I mean, let's see. Actually,
So, yeah, try and get a trip
They're
over there.
still, very spontaneous. Sometimes.
Yeah. It'd be a good trip.
No, let's see. I think there will be some of us, of course.
Yeah.
But I guess it's not that big as Automatica was, for example.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
Have you been there?
I've been to Automatica before. So CES I haven't. I think CES is it's every type of technology. So it's probably a small sort of robot bit compared to the rest of the show.
I think so,
yeah.
It's just a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
Just technology, basically.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Cool.
That's cool. Well, thanks again, Paul. Thank you very much. Very nice to meet you. Cool. Thank you for your help. Cool. Okay, cool. Right, let's move on. Got the main press here as well. Wow, we've got a flying unitary here. I don't quite know what he's doing. He's like flying in the air and having a time of his life, it looks like. Right, okay. Note to self, I've got to make sure I check things on my screen for what's working. But anyway, yeah, some sort of flying robot over here. Okay. We've got Poodoo. Poodoo Robots is on this side. Poodoo Robots. And Poodoo's new humanoid robot there as well. And they got their platforms, their signage robots. And a few other little options here. We come back and do more of a thing with them tomorrow. Still want to find that robot calf thing. Let's just have a look down here for a second. Poodoo also seems like they've made their own robot dog as well. That's what it looks like. More and more people are making robot dogs. Okay, let's come down here. It's a fluffy bear. Robot bear here. W Stone. They do robot creatures. Interesting stuff. I think you can speak to the bear. I think that's the idea. Got robot cat. Have a look at that. And they do platforms. So everything from robot platforms to robot cats. Okay, have a look. Let's have a look at the robot cat. Oh, is there a robot cat, yeah? Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, like, what's it used for? Like, what do you use it for? Like, what do you use the robot cat for? Pet robot. Okay. Oh, look. Let's give me a high five. Oh, okay. Pet robot. And it's a big version. Yeah. Future communication. All right, communication robot. Okay, interesting. The sensors here, is it ears?
No sensor, but he has 2 cameras.
Ah, so there's no sensors. It's just the vision.
Only vision.
Just vision, yeah? We could get and make a good picture of him. So he's just got his eyes. So if I...
No.
2, yeah? But I still have to touch him. So it's get him to move. Ah, okay. Hi, buddy. Is it battery powered? Sorry. So battery powered, or you got the electrics behind you, yeah? Okay. Ah, okay. You do quite a mixture of products. You have autonomous AMRs as well. So you do quite a mixture of products. You got AMRs as well. So you do lots of products. So you do lots of different products, like many products. Yeah. Hang on, he looks like. Ah, right. Okay. Okay. I won't take because I'll be carrying too much, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I like the robot cat. Okay. So. Robot cat. Future of pets. Okay. What else we got? Let's have a look. We've got some robot down there. Oh no, that's the next stage robot again. Okay. Here we go. These are the guys I was quite interested in. Is this Pexang? Pexang. Let me get it up for this. Okay. Right. Let me do a quick thing with this. There's Tora 1 over there. That's the landscape one. Let's just ask the lady. Oh, yeah. You speak English?
Yes, speak English.
Oh, okay.
That's the stretching.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm going around each stand, and I'm doing like a 1-minute overview.
Oh, yeah.
Like one of your team or you can give me like an overview.
Want to just introduce us?
So yeah, I just want someone to introduce the company.
Okay. I will ask someone else because I just the part-time staff.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, we're asked to interview for this one. Oh, he got off the stage by himself. Didn't see that. Missed it.
Are you just waiting for the meetings?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. While they do that, let's go and over here. Maybe this would be a better angle. So he's making drinks, this one. So again, I did a thing about these guys not too long ago. Welcome to Pexang and Pink Waving. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is a cool stand. Don't know what he's making, some sort of food. So the idea is hopefully we'll just get one of the guys. Well, we're going to get one of the guys to do like an intro. I'm just waiting for that guy. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Cool. So we'll wait here for a second. In fact, let's go back and record this guy for a second because he's quite cool. Let's get a bit of camera footage. Okay. So obviously, he's got an ability to move up and down and move around as well, stairs. Again, it's quite a good showpiece, so he does it again and again all day without too much deviation. I don't think he can see me. I think so. I think he's waving now. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Cool. Got the heart sign now. Yeah, I'm going to pick... Okay, we've got a guy coming over now. Do like a bit of an interview. Get in there. Hiya. Hiya, I'm Phil. Hiya.
I'm Jeremy.
Nice to meet you. Hiya. So I'm going around each stand, and I just want like a 1 minute overview.
1 minute. Okay.
Yeah, literally like about the company, about what you guys are doing.
Okay.
I've got to mic you up, and then we'll just go through it. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay. So even though it's quite loud, these mics are quite good, so they still hear you.
Okay.
Okay. So don't worry about that.
So just a very general introduction of company and products. That's all.
Yeah. And so there you go. There's a clip there. Put it on. Yeah. Okay.
You can give me instructions to start.
I will give you instructions. Yeah.
I stand here.
Yeah. If you stand there. So.
Face the camera.
Yeah. The robot in the middle. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, so I'll do some cuts on the main video. We're just streaming live at the moment, and then I'll do cuts later on. But okay, guys, we're at another stand, and we've got Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
Thank you. And then he's going to give us a quick overview about Pexang robots and what these guys do. Obviously, we've got one in the background as well. But yeah, just give us an overview of the company and what sort of robots you guys do.
Okay, so I'm Jeremy from Tech. So we are a manufacturer of the core components for the embodied intelligence companies like the tactile sensors and also tactile scans. Anyway, we also make the manufacture complete humanoid robots, like what you have seen here. We are based in Shenzhen, founded in 2021. We're a young company, but we're growing very fast. So we can provide quite a wide range of solutions, like I mentioned, like the tactile sensor, tactile hand, and the robots, and even the data collection. You can see. So because in the future the humanoid robots will be very generalized and smart. So we collect this data used for training our AI model and deploy on the humanoid robots. The robots can be used in the different sectors, like in the home service, commercial service, and healthcare, rehabilitation, and also in the manufacturing sector, like the car manufacturing, 3C manufacturing. So it can be widely used in different industries for different applications. So if you want to know more about our company and our products, just try to find us from YouTube, LinkedIn, and Facebook, Tech. Thank you.
Okay, great. And then I've got one question. So is this Tora 1 or is that Tora 1? Are they?
This is the Tora double one. This is
double
Tora
one. Right. And what's the difference between the two?
Tora double one is our new version. It's a lightweight version, and you see it's with 2 wheels.
Yeah,
you can cross barriers
and
stairs. And Tora 1 is it's a AGV based. It's a taller, like a 1.86 meters.
I can see. Yeah.
It's shorter and lightweight.
Right. And weight wise are the two? So like, how much does each one of them weigh?
Sorry, the price I cannot.
No. So the weights.
Weight.
So you said that this is a lighter version. So that one
is like 300 kg.
Right. Okay.
This is like maybe 120, just like.
Okay. Just small down there. Yeah. But then, and it doesn't go as high. So it's like
this is 1.64.
Yeah.
64 meters.
Okay. Yeah. And the idea is that you would have these in factories and different sort of environments. What's the degrees of freedom for the hands?
This hand is a simple one, only degree of freedom. But the Tora 1, the hand only is like a 16 degree of freedom.
Okay.
This can be changed with for other different heats.
You just put them out. Yeah. Okay, that's impressive. And the idea behind it being on these sort of wheels. So what was the thinking behind these wheels instead of the original wheels?
The AGV, you know, is a very matured, product. And it's already used in many sectors.
Yeah.
Moving very precise and stably.
Yeah.
So it can be very suitable for the manufacturing sector, right? But for the two wheels, because we're going to promote this to the some complex environment, like in the home or service.
Yeah.
Sometimes you will have to cross some barriers or
I see.
staircase.
Yeah.
So that's why we make two wheels.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. No, that was great, Jeremy. That's a great overview. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's one.
Cool. Perfect. Perfect. You know, that's great. That's great. Right. I'll take the mic back again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'll do, I'll walk around, just get a few more videos, and then if you got a card, I'll give you my card. Okay, thank you, Jeremy. Yep, I'll give you my one. Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. And this card, you can also have it. You scan this QR code, you will have all
the brochure. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's great. You know, I'll cut up the video and I'll send it to you guys. So
yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, cool. Okay, thanks guys. Cool. See you later. Bye. Okay, that's all right. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's carry on. Oh, we got the last sort of half an hour, I think. Let's just do a little quick pan around of this one, just to see what we got around here. Okay, we've got that one around there as well. Okay. So in general, it's just to stand behind me. Oh, there's the hands over there. Let's go have a look at the hands. So I don't know what this lady's doing. I think it's some sort of I don't know what she's doing here. So I think she's building the data. So she scans it, and then she gets that to move, and it scans it. Okay. Yeah, again, I'm not too sure what she's doing. Here we go. Let's see what this is about. We'll just wait for these guys to move. Hang on. You can grab it, yeah? Okay, yeah. Oh, there we go. Look at that. You put it like that.
Right hand.
A right hand?
Right hand.
Oh, hang on, I've got to switch hands. Like that. Oh, I got it, yeah. Oh, wow, look at that. Can you do this? Yeah, that's really getting there. Yeah. I hope you saw that. Okay.
Introduction?
Yeah. If you want to give us a quick intro of that. Hang on a sec. Sorry. This is quite cool technology. Thanks, guys. Let me just hang on. Before you go, sorry, Jeremy. I just got to put this on you again. There you go. Just click that one quickly. Okay. If you demo it, because I'm on the wrong side.
So this is our Teddy operation demo, just to show the flexibility of the Dexter's hand.
Yeah.
See, there's a camera, so you can remote control the Dexter hand.
And is that a Toro one hand? So it's a 16 degrees.
Yes, it's the same hand with the Toro one.
Yep.
So this is the forefinger, but with a high degree of freedom, 16 degree of freedom.
Right.
With also with a camera and sensors.
Right. Okay.
So it's a dual model Dexter's hand.
Yep.
And this we released last year. This is the world's first, dual model Dexter hand.
Right.
So it's with very good perception ability, just like it's flexible as human finger tips, and also have the perception, capability like the skins.
Right.
Skins.
Right.
So it can manipulate different kind of products and to handle, multiple tasks.
Yeah.
We have another demo here.
So could you eventually do it like a full body thing, where it scans up full body and you have a full body Toro and it moves around?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. That's very good too. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's got me, isn't it? Yeah. But it has to be right hand, yeah.
Yeah, right hand, because left and right different.
Yeah, the way it gets it with such a distance as well. Right. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Cool. Right, I'll grab the mic again. Yeah. Sorry. Cool. Okay. Thanks, Jeremy. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Cool. 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 Yeah. Are you guys going to be at CES?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be there as well, actually. Yeah. Are you going to be there?
I'll be there.
Okay. Are you having the same sort of setup?
Yes.
Yeah. All the guys down there. Okay. Okay. All right. I might see you there then. Okay. Thanks, Jeremy. Cool. Cool. Okay. Cool. Cool. Thank you. Where's this booth? So this is W4A83. Yeah, Pexang. W4A3 Yamas. That's that stand. Pexang is the company. Yeah, so it's like a mixture of see cobots and humans. So I'm still upstairs, aren't I? I'm getting confused where I am. I was downstairs yesterday. I just need to have a quick walk around, and I need to check the sound. So give me 1 second. I'm sure you guys have been actually hearing me. I'm not talking to myself for the last half an hour. Let me just do a sound check. Okay, 6, half 4. Oh, hang on, I've been again kicked off Tokyo Big Site's Wi-Fi. 1 second. Sign into that. Okay. What are we looking for? Okay, looking to do a sound test. Test. Yeah, okay, we'll give it a sound. Okay. So we've probably got another 30 minutes of the show. So we'll just have a mooch around. Things are getting a little bit quieter, which could be a good thing. See what's going on. Guys do different motors. This is the time when all the exhibitors start grabbing you. Okay. So yeah, I need to. Here's the slidey robot. I like the snowman who's sliding. He looks quite cool. The snow guy. Apart from that, they do all sorts of sliding robots. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get my finger trapped in one of these, especially the 70 kilo one. Okay, so it's power rail. It's quite interesting. Neuroverse robot. It's going to go down. Yeah, that's right. W4 A3. See those guys? Harry bot. Oh, there's a big crowd over here. Let's see what's going on down here. I think they're demoing something. I'll probably come to the end of it. Ah, right. This looks cool. They're doing boxing. Let me just show you this. I think I've come to the end of it, to be honest with you. I think we just finished. So we'll see, this is a VR system where the guy's fully moving and he can control the unitary. Cool. This is Norton Robotics. So, and it's obviously it's a unitary G1, but this shows flexibility of how we can do it virtually. I think this demo's been going on in the last half an hour, and I've just come over. The movement on his legs are just amazing. Yeah, it's really impressive. That's really, really impressive with the legs. Wow. Okay, considering he's doing it with a unitary as well, you can imagine that with a robot with a few more degrees of freedom. What make this is a Japanese company or not? I don't think this is. Yeah. So this is Neuroverse Robotics. We don't make robots, we make them intelligent. Yeah, the bend on it's amazing. It's cool. It's pretty cool from that side of the robots. I guess this will be a boxing thing as well in the future, where you may have a guy who's dressed up with all the gear, and then you have a boxing match where you have the robots doing the fighting. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's go have a quick wander around. For now. Yeah. Cool. Steer Robotics. Oh, banged into me. Steer Robotics have got humanoids and dogs over here. We've got a little doggy down there. We got a humanoid over there. And we've got Steer Robotics here. Walking around. Ah, here we go. Ah, is this No, I thought that was
Yes. Right.
I think this is the robot that I've got on order. I've ordered a little robot kit that's coming my way. I think it's Ricci something. This sort of looks like him. Or it may just be a Reachy double. Vibe Robotics. Yeah. Okay. Let's go wander around the small bits. See if there's anything interesting. So, a mixture of robot Lego. There's a Wally robot made of Lego. He's over there. Just about see him. Robo chair, move bots. Here we go. For health, see that? For health and movability around hospitals. Nurse, move bots. What's this stand called? Just looking for the stand name. So I guess just a concept where. This was the teddy bear one. Yeah, if you guys saw earlier, there's a teddy bear going up and down the stairs. That's that one. Access Engineering Co. So I'm speeding up a little bit because they're about to finish for the day. So I'll try to come round a bit later on tomorrow, I think. Padbot over there. Lovic, don't know what this guy is. You know what I mean? He's got an interesting face, head. Oh, it's another sort of hand one. So obviously the hand thing must be quite a big thing. Because we've got another little hand bot thing going on here. So the guy sort of moves his hands. See the other guy? He's in the background. Yeah. He's got a better camera setup than me. Let's go over here. Got Bean down there. Okay, robot drummer. See, this looks cool. Robot drummer play. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like. Get a business card for these guys. Okay, you play the guitar as well? Does it play piano? Like guitar?
Only drums.
Only drums, yeah. That's quite cool. You got a business card?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a business card of these guys. Can it play a song?
Not yet.
It's not yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry. Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, okay. Oh, okay. So you're part of the university.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably come back around and speak to you guys tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's quite interesting. Yeah. Drum side. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. Okay, so this must be the university section, I'm guessing. Got the fluffy owl. I don't know what he does, but he looks cool. So, yeah, I think toilet cleaning robot. What else we got? This is the one behind the curtain. That's a Sawyer. I've seen one of those for a while. Sawyer, old rethink robot. I think this is not so much about the robot, but more about the gears that these guys do. I've seen those ones for a while. More gears. This is a donkey robot. Donkey robot. We'll see for outside picking of fruit and everything else. So there's that. Let's keep going around. This is where the drone was. This is the only drone I've seen in this show. I guess it's not really a drone show. We do drones. Come past that. Cleaning robot. Right, we got like a geisha robot up here. Oh, okay, this is something a little bit of interest. Deep touch. Here we go. Okay, I think this will probably be the last one for today. Let's get out the tripod again. Okay, so she's on an AMR base, so you can see that down the bottom. Try to figure out a little bit more about it. I think it's just like a touch robot or something like that. They got a full collection over there. No comment. Right, we'll just see if we can get a bit of an overview. Looks like, there's a guy one in the bed over there. It's like an old man or something like that. Oh yeah, you speak English?
English, okay.
Oh yeah. What I'm doing, I'm going around each stand.
Yeah.
And I'm just doing like a 1 minute overview. Can you give me like a 1 minute overview of the company?
Okay.
And I'll mic you up.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, thank you. So just to like about the company, like what you do, etc.
Okay.
Okay. If you can clip that on.
Okay.
I'm just going to test the sound. Yeah. So just clip it.
Test it here.
Let me just double check the sound. Are you having a good show? Are you having a good show? Like, there's been lots of people around to see the product.
Oh.
I'll just check the sound.
Okay.
Okay. Test.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
No? Okay.
Right, I'll just position myself.
Which part?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah. We'll start with that. Let's get it. Okay. So the company is Shanghai.
Xingfu, yeah.
Xingfu.
Shanghai
Xingfu. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll do it, and I'll cut it up later on. So we're here with Shanghai Xingfu, and we're looking at some of their technology and products. We've got, sorry, what's your name?
Michael.
Michael.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. We've got Michael from the company who's going to go through and give us an overview. Yeah. So just tell us a little bit more about the products that you guys do.
Okay. Our company is Shanghai Xingfu technology.
Yep.
Yeah, we're from China, and our product is human-like robot.
Okay.
Yeah. So all these robots, that's our brand is Deep Touch. Deep Touch.
So that's Deep Touch.
Yeah. That's the goal of our products.
Right.
Just to interact the human beings with the robots.
Right.
But it's not only the shape like a human, but also the emotional connection.
Right. Okay.
So that's a deep touch in your heart.
And how do you do the emotional connection? Is that via like an AI thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, connect with the iCloud, so you can ask her any question, and she will answer your question.
So she's connected to the iCloud,
Yeah.
and you can ask it questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So they have 100 languages.
Oh wow. So any
So
language. Yeah.
any the main product area of the country,
Yeah.
you can negotiate it,
Right.
talk and chatting.
Yeah.
So our products mostly in 6 functions.
Okay.
First, elder care.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the lonely elder, they need someone to talk,
Yeah.
to chatting.
Yeah.
And with this,
Yep.
the human-like robots, they are always combination
Yeah.
with them,
I
and
understand.
from day to night. Yeah.
Right.
Also, we have this for the museum guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have AGV.
So you got you got the AGV at the bottom, so it can move around.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Because we need to build up a map,
Yeah.
and they follow it and extend each artwork to the audience.
Right.
Okay. Also, they can act as a guide in tourist area.
Right. Yeah. And then so the deep touch. So is it? So how's it made then? So you have like a skeleton, sort of going down the arms, and then you can touch it. So do the fingers bend? Do they?
Yeah, they can make anything.
Oh, they can.
Yeah.
Okay. And then and that's a human-like touch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is quite a human-like touch. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, this only the skin.
Right.
But inside, you see, I will show you.
Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah. Inside,
So you have the robotics there. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Inside is a machine.
Okay.
Okay. But we have
so she can move her arms.
Yeah. So
Up
they
and down.
have to move this.
Right.
Also,
Okay. And she's heated as well. She's got heat. 'Cause I was going to ask, because if you have someone's hand, it's the heat in the hands. So do you have heat?
Now this.
Ah, right. Okay. Let me hang on a sec, guys. Let me just move this a little bit closer.
Okay.
Okay. So this one is heated. Hang on.
Okay.
Let me just put that down there.
You can touch it.
Okay.
Okay. It's a body temperature.
Yeah. That is body temperature. Yeah. That is a little bit.
We can make all the body.
Yeah.
With the warm.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got the veins, is there? Veins?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting. That's actually body temperature. It'd be great for the film industry, that.
Yeah.
Okay. And these guys, it's just an example.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Example this.
Let me just put my back on. Okay. Sorry, I'll move it. Okay, we've got guys in bed here. Okay, cool.
This one of the scenes that's for the elder care.
Right.
Then this is a robot.
Yeah.
For what she can do.
Yeah.
Is the first, you can chatting with the elder.
Yeah.
And second, we will make the eyes in
cameras. Yeah.
So you can see all the
health. Yeah.
situation of the elder.
Yeah. I've seen you get the cameras that can read your blood pressure and stuff. Yeah.
When you're finding it and locked, she will. And now they only buy this time. They just judge by the voice.
Yeah.
But the next we will add the visual system.
Yeah.
So they connect and they can find it. The old man.
Yeah.
With it. To see the situation, if he's falling down, and it will alarm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with you. Yeah.
And also we developed to the detector.
Yep.
Of the body situation.
Right.
Such as the beating, heart beating, or the blood pressure. So if the owner has some urgent situation, it will alarm.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
So she's going to have all the information, and if there's anything wrong, then they send an alarm.
that's why. So that it will be a safe, the guarantee the safety of the lonely person in the home.
Yeah.
So that's all we need to develop this for the elder caring.
Yeah, yeah. Again, I've seen the technology with the cameras that can recognize if there's issues and stuff. Yeah.
We have finished this development.
Yeah.
And next we'll produce it.
Right. Okay. Okay. That's great. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have I got your card? Have you got mine? Yeah. I'll take that back. Yeah. That was perfect. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay.
I'm
Angbing.
designer.
Is it
Xianbing Tang.
Xingming?
Yeah.
Xingming. Okay.
Also call me Michael Tang.
Michael. Yeah, I was gonna say Michael in there. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you much. Cool. Right. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Cheers. Okay. Cool. Okay. Just a quick overview of that one. Sorry. Let me just adjust my camera for the last few minutes of the show. Just make sure that's turned off. Yeah. Okay. We've got some chat. Was the Ubitech Walker series robot? Hang on, sorry. On this screen I use, the chat is like one line, and it's a little bit tricky to read it. Was the Ubitech Walker series robot that was present in the opening lecture on December 3rd ever covered by... On December, every covered by RoboPhil. I don't remember doing the Ubitech stuff on the first day. There was an opening presentation, but it was all in Japanese. So obviously, I didn't quite understand what they were going through. But it could have quite easily been like some Ubitech stuff there, because I think they were demonstrating some stuff. So I'm not too sure about that answer to the question. So Velva the Arts 1645.
Wait, you think you can wait now? Like.
Right. So, let's just have a quick look to see what time it is. Yeah, we've got sort of 10 minutes left. I may have to come back here to this part tomorrow, and we still haven't seen South part yet. South Hall, which is my bag so it's all twisted. Which is this guy's doing a little dance over here. Yeah, still haven't seen the South Hall yet, which has got the Hotel Cafe. So let's just have a look at this guy. I think the idea is that he's stitching. So let's watch him. He's either making dinner No, he's putting books on the shelf. Now he's stirring dinner again. Now he's dancing. Whoa, we got the little dog in the background. Made for prototype. Wow, look at that. So that's interesting, the little dog. So very cool flips from the dog. And they've got a little AMR platform moving around the background. Oh, the dog's up. Dog's up. Look at that. Very well balanced dog. He's stealing the limelight from the humanoid. Yay. Super cool. Oh, he's saying hello. The humanoid's dancing away. I don't quite know what the humanoid's doing, to be honest with you. So this is steer robotics. Right, he's drawing a circle, 2 circles, and going down. He's got some fast moves, this little guy. On the dance floor in Tokyo nightclub. It needs a little bit of music. Okay, it's cool. Very cool. See that properly? Dog's going mad in the background. Okay, he's doing his flips again. Okay, let's just go do a head over shot so you guys can see. So you can see his people. Okay, there's a dog over there. Here he comes. Wow. He's jumping. Wow. There he goes. Steer robotics. Super cool. Super cool. Let's have a look. Okay. Cool. So let's go and have another look around. Oh yeah. So walking through someone's stand. Here's the Teddy Bot one again. Let's go and have a look. So it's Move Bot. So if you have a giant teddy and you can't get him down the stairs, you can buy one of these. Move Bot. There's little drone things here. I haven't seen those. What these guys do. Drones. Okay. Right, what time is it? Because I'm supposed to be somewhere at 5 o'clock. Let's have a quick look. Okay, I got 4 minutes to get where I'm supposed to be. On the other side of the exhibition. Okay, cool. I think that's it for today, guys. So we've got a another round of robots. All interesting stuff. I think I'm walking in the right direction. So like the Mobed guys who I did earlier, they're kicking off again with their another live demo. Ah, they've got the golf one here. Let's just have a quick look just to show you the golf one. So I did a thing here earlier and I went through their demo. So Hyundai was this one, and they got the golf version over there, which I didn't see earlier, and they got the TV version there as well. So I did do a video earlier with it all doing the demos and everything, so have a rewind for that. Let's see if I get slightly closer for the golf one. You see that there? You got it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Right. Is that the way out? Oh, hang on, the way out's here. Right, so it's coming up to 5 p.m. Tokyo time. So yeah, we got Friday and Saturday to have a look at some other stuff. So maybe I'll try to grab some of all these magazines and papers at the end and try to get Google Translate on it to translate it. Right, is this the way out? Okay, I think this is the way out. So that's West Hall, East Hall and West Hall again. South Hall, I think it's down. I'll quickly show you over here. So it's, I think South Hall is that way, underneath there. Let's check in the questions. Yes, I was at the Mobed stands for Hyundai. That was quite cool. Very, very cool product, that one. It's well designed and stylish. Okay. So let's find the stairs. Go back down again. Again, anyone watching the last few minutes, if you got any questions or for the exhibitors or me, if you want, and yeah, I'm happy to go through them. And then any questions during the day. So obviously I'm filming this in Tokyo time. So for UK and USA, it's probably not a good time zone, but if there's any questions, I can go back and always ask during the day. Come out to the front of the building now. So yeah, streaming on 5 channels. So we got Twitch, LinkedIn, YouTube, Facebook, and Kick. I did want to stream on. I got a TikTok account as well, but they I was doing some testing and they paused my account for 4 or 5 days because my testing they didn't like. So I try to get it back on TikTok again, but it doesn't really matter. Main thing for me is the YouTube one. So you can ask any questions. So I'm eating now, so I'm just coming out the front to meet one of the robot guys. So I'll probably leave you there. And yeah, check in tomorrow. We'll do another day and then see how Saturday is. We can finally find that South Hall. Oh, here it is here. So obviously I've been going in a complete wrong direction. Oh yes, and I also have to, I'll figure that out. Well, so must be a button on the restream. Right, I'll leave you to it. Over and out. Have a good evening.